Hood hood, ladies and gentlemen, and now in particular, my name is Prain, and today is Monday. Weekends are fun, right? But they have to come to an end eventually. So we are back at the workday. We are back at the studying and learning and everything type of a weekday. But I'm weird, so I'm here with good energy. I have high energy at the beginning of the week, and I'm being very glad to share it with you. So don't give up. We still have a couple of days to work through before the weekend, before the next, brief respite in our schedule, I suppose. And that won't be a respite for me because there will be, of course, the anniversary stream on Saturday. So I'll be mentioning that at the beginning of every stream this week and at the end of every stream and probably 5 times during the streams. Because it's the second anniversary, so quite a big deal. However, before that, we still have some Clear Obscure to play. We'll be playing Clear Obscure today. We are at the end of Act 2. We will be fighting a certain boss that is I believe this is the end boss of Act 2. I don't suppose there's anything after that when it comes to this particular act. So beware spoilers, don't touch this. Okay, the mischief is here. Of course, the mischief is here. So she just lie on the keyboard and just press something. Don't do that. Don't do that because we don't need that, right? Yeah. All right, she's good. She's good. So I'm just checking the camera because I rearranged a couple of things here. So we have some. No, don't lie on the keyboard. This is not no. Okay. I swear. So I'm checking the camera because I rearranged a couple of things, but I think it looks good. The angle didn't change that much. The screen was kind of like lowered right now, but it was raised because of the shelf that I have now on the desk, and basically with the camera on this height, I think it should be good. So there you go. Every time the stream starts, Psota is there to cause mischief. Yes, like every time. She was sleeping up there before the stream, and the moment I turned on the lights, pretty much, maybe the lights woke her up. The moment I turned on the lights, the moment I just started to set up, she was like, "Hello, I'm here. I'm the problem, right?" And she's definitely here to cause mischief. How are you, Almaril, tonight? Welcome in. 8%? Oh no, don't be a hater, Mischief. Come on, you're a good girl, right? You're a good girl. You're not a hater of Almaril. Nobody can hate Almaril. Almaril is cool, right? So yes, this is it. Okay, so much hair again. Yeah, I mean, it's nice word. So welcome in, everybody. I'm good. How are you? I'm great. This is a Monday. It's the first day of the week, so back at work, back at everything. But I have high energy as usual. This time of the week and this time of the day, we have to stream. We have to check it out. We have to see what's gonna happen in the game. So I'm looking forward to it. Cradle, hey, how are you doing? Hello, friend. Hey, what's up? I know that you are also playing Clear Obscure, right? I think I saw you also playing Pokemon, also playing a lot of games, Assassin's Creed, also playing a lot of other games. But I think Clear Obscure was also on that list. I believe you started recently. So if I'm not mistaken, full disclosure, I am at the end of Act 2. So this may be quite spoilery for you in case you plan to play this game further. Yeah, disclaimer basically. And what else? Weekend was kind of lazy, so I did the smart thing on Friday and did my shopping before the stream. I might have mentioned that. So on Saturday I was staying at my place. Not doing anything. I mean, doing things around the house, of course, but not going outside. So that was a godsend because the weather was awful. I mean, the weather still is awful pretty much. And by that I mean, like, on one moment it's like super warm and sunny, and the next moment is like raining, right? Which is fun if you're staying indoors and playing video games, of course. Who cares about rain in that moment? But if you're, for example, returning from work like I did today, and you have to go to a post office, and then it starts raining. The clouds above explode basically, and the downpour happens very condensed, very short, admittedly. But when it happens, it's not so great, right? So yes, indeed, I try to avoid spoilers. So I'm glad I caught you before you start. Yes, we're just warming up. But what do you think about the game? I'm curious to hear your opinion. Like, what's the one thing that you like the most for now, if anything? They explode on our faces. Yes, they often do that. I mean, it makes sense that sometimes in video games we have a mechanic of like a exploding cloud or something like this because they literally do that, you know, and rain and everything. Okay, Mischief actually sat down on her blanket, so that's good. That's progress. I think the angle, yeah, was it always like this? The angle was always showing me from that. Yeah, I think it was a little bit different. I continue to check, you know, on the OBS what's the current angle of the camera, but I think it's all right. So yes. So what else? On Saturday, that was Saturday. You know, pretty lazy altogether. On Sunday, I was like doing some shopping online. Then I was checking 90 stream. Of course, 90 stream was the high point of the day. I was so glad to see 90 stream and return to just her shenanigans and everything. So I hope she will make it a weekly thing. You know, I'm gonna pester her at work. So Almaril, make sure to pester her as well, so that she streams weekly or you know whenever she can. But like a bit more regularly than once per year, right? I think we can cross our fingers for that, and maybe something magical is gonna happen. So definitely that was interesting to see her play some Stalker because I play this game, you know, and it was her redeem after all, but I did not do particularly well, I think. I tried to survive. It was hard, but she was the master of the game, right? So so that's it. Crit saying, right, so I didn't want to start before finishing Persona 5 Royal, right? So I did that, but it was a long game. I was worried it felt too similar, but it was pleasantly surprised. I love the combat modes. Same. I mean, this is a non-spoilery area pretty much, so we can talk about it a little bit. I love how Clair Obscur is bringing a fresh take on combat in turn-based games. You know, it's great that you're bringing up Persona 5 Royal, right? Because that's also the first, that's kind of the first game of like JRPG, I suppose, that I ever played. So my perception of similar games kind of revolve around comparing to that one. And if I'm thinking about Persona 5 Royal right now, it's like it is a turn-based game, right? You attack, enemies attack. But in Clair Obscur, they added a little bit of dodging, parrying, you know, some other options that you can also explore. Sometimes even an option on the attack when you have to attack the weak point, you know, by shooting it, weak point on the enemy. So it's much more dynamic. It's much more like they put a lot of thought into that, I suppose, and that should be the standard of the genre, I think. And I hope it will be. I hope it will be. For real? Yes. Persona 5 Royal. My story with Persona 5, it was actually Persona 5 before the Royal. So my story is that I bought a PS4, PS4 Pro. That was my first console ever. I never had any PlayStation or Xbox before. And the first game I played was actually Horizon Zero Dawn, which I enjoyed. Never finished it, but I enjoyed, you know, mechanical dinosaurs. What's not to like? And then I decided to check out Persona 5 because colleagues at work were like, oh, this is such a great game, you have to check it out. And I was like, what is this Persona thing? I don't know. I don't speak this genre pretty much, right? And then I fell in love with it and the story and everything, the characters and well, the gameplay as well. So yes, I finished Persona 5 twice and Persona 5 Royal I think also twice or maybe once, I don't know. I went to Persona 4 afterwards when it was released on Steam. I still haven't played the entirety of Persona 3, so I should do it someday. But like you're saying, those are long games. Those are long games, easily 100 hours, and we have to plan ahead. You know, we have to plan ahead because with Clair Obscur being right now in my pipeline, and then finishing Baldur's Gate 2 the expansion, and then finishing the expansion to Elden Ring. Well, there's a lot. There's a lot to cover in the upcoming days, weeks, and months, probably. So yes, we have to plan ahead. It's akin to Mario RPG or Paper Mario with the action commands. Okay, I never played those games, but I understand the reference. I heard about those games. Unrelated question: are those D&D books? Yes, indeed. Everything you see here, this is the 5th edition D&D Dungeons and Dragons, including the 2024 revision of the core rule books. Because I'm a nerd, of course, on D&D. I've been playing D&D since 3rd edition, which was probably around my. Actually, it started around my primary school. Sorry, not elementary, primary school. At around primary school. and I've been playing it ever since, either mostly as a dungeon master, but also sometimes as a player if the conditions allow me to do so. So yes, hell yeah, yes. I mean, D&D is, I think if I were to define a couple of things that define me, or like my nerdiness, so aside from video games, that would be Dungeons and Dragons for sure. Star Wars in particular, you can see also some Star Wars stuff around, you know, books here and a Lego model here, and Magic the Gathering cards, you know, card games in general, but Magic the Gathering in particular. So yes, D&D is definitely on that list. And you know, I would love to say that I know a lot of RPG systems, but I am kind of like a pretty much only D&D. You know, whenever I had a chance to either get better at D&D, by get better I mean get to know it better, or just run an adventure in this system, or you know, do something related to that, I would choose Dungeons and Dragons. And you know, I recognize there are many fantastic systems, Pathfinder being one of them, like Almaril will surely agree. And you know, Near Model, for example, is enjoying Vampire the Masquerade, and a couple of people play Shadowrun, a couple of my friends, you know, so a lot of systems. But for me, in my heart, Dungeons and Dragons was always the most malleable like system, you know, that I could use for my needs, and the settings included in that were always a pleasure to run. Be that the Forgotten Realms, be that the most recently Greyhawk, actually, be that Eberron, you know, and a couple of others as well. So yes, you're like me playing Eternal GM because no one else will do it. I mean, I would love to say that is true for me, but fortunately, it's not. Not anymore. I think there was a time. When was it? Of course, when I was teaching people, when you teach people RPGs, or you know, in my case, Dungeons and Dragons in particular, when you teach them RPGs, it is expected for you to run the game because you're the most like knowledgeable about this, and pretty much it makes sense for you to run the game. So only if at some point, you know, maybe you will discover that that some people will pick up the mantle of the dungeon master, if that, and then you are so proud of them, of course. For example, I have a friend that actually sometimes on the stream, Wild Camel is the name, and he ran for us a game that was run in the Old School Essentials. That's a system that is emulating the you know, old school RPG systems. So those a bit clunky, you know, there's a charm in that clunkiness of old systems, I suppose, or like limited options. The system in which an elf is not a species, for example, but a class technically, because that was, you know, the Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, I think, had that, or maybe like the first edition. I think the first edition, right? So yes, those are the interesting times. And Huron, great adventure in that, you know, being the like a first step dungeon master in that. Near Model, who was always like, oh, I cannot probably run the game. When she got herself into that, she decided to like get a book. She got a book, Keys from the Golden Vault. That's an anthology of adventures from Dungeons and Dragons universe, and she was like, yeah, I can run that. Oh, before that, she got the book about the Radiant Citadel. It's also a kind of an anthology of adventures, and she ran the adventures for first for me, you know, and Nighty. It was a great adventure. She ran this for her friends who were in no way like connected to myself as the one who kind of like you know, maybe was responsible for revitalizing the Dungeons and Dragons in my work group, in my workplace, and with my friends. So she decided to run. Nighty, of course, is a great dungeon master, and I don't think she'd ever done this before we actually started playing together. So the point I'm making is that yes, being a forever GM has its, you know, charms, I suppose, and needs, but every now and then you get lucky. Every now and then you get lucky, and some players of yours will will get tricked into becoming dungeon master for your group or for their own groups, and then, you know, you wake up 2 years later and you see on Discord, you know, a former player, like a player, someone with whom we just played once, and they're like, "Oh, I actually bought the book, right? So when's the next session?" Yeah, it's a beautiful moment. It's a beautiful moment, basically. I kind of know. 90 run strat, for example. Yes. My dog is a fighter class, my fish is a necromancer class, and my lizard is a lizard class. That's a good setup. That's absolutely a good setup. If I were to say what kind of class is my cat, Mischief, I don't know. To be honest, huh. I would love to say Bard, but she's not like very singy. But she's very supportive. So some of those classes, I suppose. I would have to think about it actually. Now I'm thinking, what kind of class would be for that? Reshka, welcome in. Hello, Reshka. How was Magnificon on the weekend? I heard that you guys spent a lot of money. According to your model, there was like this huge hall with artist stuff, stickers, albums, prints, and everything. And you walked one single aisle, just checking every booth. And then by the end of that aisle, you were out of money. And then it was like the second and the third aisle to also cover. So I hope it was good. Cleric, definitely a cat. Tabaxi cleric. She would, mischief would be a Tabaxi cleric. I'm not sure. I mean, she probably can do some sort of a divine smite, I mean, okay, that's paladin, of course, but divine maybe intervention, support. I don't know. Yeah, there's probably much. Oh yes, thank you for shouting at Criddle. Yes, Crid is a friend and playing a bunch of games. You should check him out. Absolutely. It was awesome. Let's not talk about the money. Okay, Reshka, I understand. We will not be talking about the spendings. Let's only talk about the joy, and what kind of stuff you get. I hope you get a lot of stuff, because Near Model was telling us that she bought basically bajillion things, and yes. Did you get the thing? I did not get the thing. Apparently, for those of you without context, Near Model, Reshka, and Nighty were participating in a convention, and apparently they got me something. But Near Model was like, I don't want to give it to you right now because I'm gonna wait for Nighty. So I didn't get anything. Sad face. But maybe tomorrow, maybe day after tomorrow, I suppose it's gonna be. And she was very secretive and didn't tell me what it was. I was like, is it from Honkai? And no, and she was like, no. Okay, then it's probably an owl. And she was like, I mean, she was like avoiding answering, so I didn't push it, I didn't press it, because what's life without a little surprise, right? So yes, also, I'm not saying anything. Yes, I mean, yes. I think that's for the best. That's for the best. So yes. We're talking about D&D actually, or like RPGs. Reshka was also a person with whom I had a pleasure of playing D&D. It was a grand adventure with talking rats and a bunch of stuff. Actually, there was one talking rat, but there were rats. There were rats who were spellcasters, or like they could kind of cast spells. It was a weird adventure. They were stealing from the tavern, right? They were stealing food, but there was a mysterious character behind those rats. So if you see the rats, I mean, the adventure was very fun. I think they called it Spell Rats. It was a one-shot adventure, and basically the premise was that in the city of Laskan there is weird things happening. Apparently there are there has been something stolen, the food stolen from the tavern, from the inn, and the player characters are recruited to find out the reason, and they enter the sewers because sewers are always glamorous for like level 3 adventurers. So they entered the sewers and found the rats, and like kind of like a rat king, rat leader, who was actually, I think it was like making potions, and the rats were drinking that potions, and they were getting some rudimentary magical skills. I mean, roughly that was the idea. So it's always nice to surprise your player with something that they do not expect, because of course, you go into the sewers, oh, there's a dire rat in front of you. It's very big and has big teeth and everything. And so they're like, it's just a rat. And then the rat casts fireball at you. So you have to rethink your life's choices basically at that moment very fast, because the rats, it's not ever one rat, right? It's rats plural always. So the more the rats, the more the fireballs or some sort of spells, and you have to consider that. Or you have to bring a cat, right? If you have a cat, you have advantage against rats, but also hair. All right, everywhere. Let's not talk about sewers. I did not like the surprise swimming. It was surprising. It was surprising. You know, I'm as a GM, I'm glad that that someone fell for that little trap. As your friend, I'm very sad and I'm sorry that it happened. But you know, but hopefully it will be a lesson for the future. You know, don't trust. No, don't go there. Don't go there. Come on, why are you going there? You shouldn't go there. What's the plan? You shouldn't trust your team in that moment. All right. Why cat lady left us? She's here. She's absolutely here, and I'm gonna do it like this. It was according to my character stat, -1 to wisdom. Yes, see, it's the opportunity to roleplay. I always say that when the character fails at something, it's also the opportunity to roleplay to figure something out. No, okay, actually, do go there? Question mark? Wait. No, I mean, now they can see me because your tail is in the way. Come on. Can you just decide? Okay, that's new. That's new. I was halfway and we had the idea. Wait, sorry. I once tamed a king rat in my D&D session. I was halfway and we had the idea to make a saddle for my king rat so that I could ride it into battle. Okay, I mean, yes. When you think about mounts in video games or like in games in general, the classic, of course, is the horsey, right? You get the horsey, but sometimes when you have I had a paladin in a group once, and she was like, I don't like a horsey. Can I ride a bear, right? And that's giving a little bit of a flair to this exotic mount, because you can technically use a stats of a horsey if you want for balancing purposes, but it can be reskinned as a bear. Maybe you can change some galloping skills into some mauling skills instead when it comes to appropriating the bear in that in the combat situation. But it really brings a little bit of joy for the players, because they can do whatever they envisioned exactly, and it's making the character more unique. I think that we've seen a lot of, like, let's say, paladins who are driving horses. Of course, battle horses awesome, but what if it's a female elf paladin who's riding a unicorn? Perfectly fitting, right? Maybe unicorn should not be the actual stat block for the mount at the level like 5 paladin. Of course, that would be too much. Unless it wouldn't be, and it would be a chance to tell adventure. Maybe it's the unicorn that kind of lost its powers and it's now using the horsey stat block. But during the gameplay, there is a subquest for the paladin to actually do something. Oh my goodness, I'm getting good ideas. I need a female elf paladin in my campaign right now, so that I can put some sort of mysterious unicorn that was depowered. Probably, I don't know. Its soul was poisoned or stolen by the evil wizard, and then the paladin has to bring the stolen soul back to his or her, technically in this case, mount. So yes, this is probably an idea somewhere. I love running D&D. I need to figure out a way how to marry D&D, or pretty much D&D and Twitch, so that we could play some D&D together. There is a solution for that, I believe. I just need to find it. I don't want to run an adventure like with running a campaign with my friends so that you guys could watch, for example. I would like to do something so that you would be a player. Probably either a single player, or like the chat would represent a single player, or every person would represent a player, and then would be like some sort of a decision making. I know there is a solution. I just need like a month of just thinking about it to solve it and to present as an idea, and then we could have some fun, because I would love telling stories, narrating stories, and making things up, and improvising. Apparently improvising is my strong suit. That's what people say. So I would love to do that also on Twitch online. So hey, maybe after we are done with the second anniversary, by the way, this Saturday, we will be able to think forward for the third year of me Twitch streaming, and include some of the RPGs or like D&D in particular in that. So yes. And when I say I didn't like it, I mean my character did it. I enjoyed the session very much. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much. You're raising a good point, right? You're raising a good point. Sometimes, like beginner players sometimes have difficulty discerning themselves from their players, or maybe they don't want to even, because, well, it is a power fantasy sometimes. So we want to have an adventure in which we succeed. but sometimes players are like recognizing the difference, and they recognize the chance to tell the story, and they're like, huh, DM, you brought my character's legs, good job, I like that, it's gonna be a nice arc, right? Or something. So yes, I take it you're not heading to TwitchCon this year then? No, I kind of forget that TwitchCon is happening this week. To be honest, it was never like my priority. I may go to TwitchCon one day, but maybe next year. I don't know. But when I was thinking about plans for this year, I was like, okay, anniversary, because I started streaming on June 1st, 2023. So I was like, okay, anniversary gonna happen on May 31st, 2025, and I was like, okay, locked in. Put it in the calendar, save the date, plan ahead. Take one day in advance, free from work, vacation from work, so that I can prepare everything. And then someone brought it to my attention that it's actually TwitchCon, and I was like, okay, yeah, it's TwitchCon, but yeah, maybe one day I'll be happy to join that as well. So yes, D&D streaming stuff happening, and I guess that's a good introduction. Mischief is somewhere. So we're gonna be playing Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Let's see where we are actually. We are here. Oh, I can actually show you the new setup. I can actually show you the new setup. I think I will be able to do that if I do it like this, right? Maybe. Let's see. Action camera. There you go. I have a shelf. So you may remember that this is my desk right here, And Mischief was usually sitting around here with my stuff, like keyboard being here, and my stream deck being here, and the audio interface here, and she was sitting right here in the middle. So I figured out a shelf would be a very nice idea to actually get some extra space, because imagine that if you put a shelf like this on your desk, you get double the space here. So you can put a lot of stuff underneath. You have the audio interface, you have the stream deck, you have the hard drive that is gathering all the data. You can even put your keyboard and mouse right here, so that it doesn't get dirty or something like this. It doesn't gather dust. In fact, there's a USB hub somewhere there. There is this thing, the game controllers, right, with the charging station. So yes, actually it is a new thing. A little bit of that. I put it together this weekend. Oh, so I was doing something this weekend. I was putting together a shelf. That's nice. So yes, now I have this, and I think I have a little bit more space here for Mischief to run around, and she won't accidentally step on the keyboard or anything here, because I can just hide it, just put it there, and it's gonna be good. So yes, that's kind of the plan, to make the best of that. This is my gaming station, a praying station, if you will, pun intended, of course, but don't. So yes, this is what we have right now, and I'm very happy that actually it melts together quite nicely, and the camera angles are all right and everything. Dusk, we have Dusk. Ooh, that means I have to open up the Discord. Let's see, is Discord here? There you go. Let me just grab Dusk. So that I can see it here. Hello, Dusk. But is it double the space for the cat? I would say triple the space cat, the space for the cat even. There is definitely more space for Mischief right now, and for Mischief to do mischief, in fact. So yes. So this is something that she's probably gonna enjoy a lot. We're gonna see. So far, you saw the shelf and the space underneath. So far, she wasn't like going underneath it. So that's pretty good. She was looking there, but to my knowledge, she didn't try to squeeze in. She technically can go in there, but I think I made it inconvenient enough for her to discourage her to go there, right? Because there's a lot of like equipment here, a lot of like obstacles that with just like little to no reward on the other side. I think so. I guess that's the place. Very well done then. Yes, I mean it's she has more space to just walk around here, in front of me. So if she goes from the from the windowsill to her blanket. She can go in front of us, in front of me, you know, between myself and the camera, and she will not step on everything. So that's good. I think that's a win, because it's a bit inconvenient, and like from the streamer perspective, I would say a bit scary, because you never know. She's accidentally gonna press Alt F4 and the stream is over. You know, that would be like, play with me, human, Alt F4, right? Which of course would make excellent content on the internet. Cat destroys my stream, you know, in all caps, and then you make like a thumbnail of mischief with a black bar over her eyes, like a criminal, and you know, you slap it and you put it on YouTube. 1 million views, right? Straight away. So yes. Katana, welcome in. A suicide bomber run when? No, I mean, we will be continuing the Maelle run, but I was really intrigued by your approach, and most importantly, I'm very intrigued by that boss you mentioned on Saturday stream. It was Almaril stream. You mentioned that you found the boss that was hidden behind the paint spike. During the weekend, I actually found some of the lost gestrels and was able to unlock this ability to destroy them. So as soon as we're done with the current main boss that we're facing, I would love to face this one, right? So that we can check it out. On that Stonewall Cliff, the asshole. Yes, exactly. I mean, the asshole boss, as you so flowery, you know, called him. So we're gonna be doing this probably today. But first things first, let me just play the game, change the category to Clair Obscur. Let's go. We're gonna be playing this game, and we're gonna see how it goes. Change to game, click, and you should be seeing it momentarily. There you go. There you go. It works. It's working. Stream catnapping? Yes. I mean, she would 100% kidnap or catnap the stream if she could, if I didn't make any, like all the precautions that I've made, because that's mischief for you. But you know, we'll have a chance to play with her a little bit during the anniversary stream as well. Actually, I'm in the process of making the exact plan, and the exact plan is, as you may imagine, playing some co-op games, in particular LEGO Star Wars: The Skywalker Saga, because that's what we played last year. We played episodes 1, 2, and 3, the story mode, so 4, 5, and 6 feels reasonable to play it this year. And then next year we're gonna play the episodes that are, you know, just fan fiction, 7, 8, and 9. We're gonna check them out as well, but that's next year, you know. This year, 4, 5, 6, the original trilogy. So good content when it comes to Star Wars. And what else? I think there may be a special guest actually that will be joining me online. There will be some guests that will be joining me in person. There will be, of course, a cat cam. There will be a cam for the building Lego in the living room. That's the plan. There may be some actually Magic the Gathering happening in the background as well, because people who will be coming by are also from my Magic the Gathering group. So. You know, as long as there will be something to divert your attention between the game and the background, I think that's good. And of course the cooking part, right? We'll be cooking lasagna. I'm currently working on setting up the camera in the kitchen, so that's pretty new for me to actually have the camera somewhere else than here. But I hope it's gonna do fine. You know, I have the little stand, I have the cables, I have the camera, and even a ring light to get some extra light in there. So it should be fun. Okay, I've also unlocked the Pictos that kills my characters immediately upon death, so I send them in, they die, then Death Bomb Pictos does the thing, and Pictos second chance revives them for another run. Some of you may die, but this sacrifice I'm willing to make. This is a good approach. All right. Let's go, let's load the save, see where we are. So, if whoever is watching has not gotten to the end of Act 2, I advise to divert your attention from the stream. Feel free to lurk or to close the stream, because we are at the end of Act 2. This is a highly spoilery area as of right now. Alright. Sorry, not kill them immediately upon entry into battle. Oh, okay, entry into battle, that's big, you know? Because that shortens that must be shortening the battle quite a lot. Shrek, good times. Yes, Katana. That was a quote from Shrek, and Dusk recognizing it perfectly. Shrek, which has the amazing dubbing in Polish. I feel that it's better than the original. I heard the original, of course, but Polish one is amazing. Aren't they making like Shrek 5 with Zendaya being included in the cast? And there were already some problems with the visuals. I think the internet did not like the teaser because it wasn't a trailer, right? It was just a teaser. No, they're not. That shit doesn't get. Aha, all right. So they're not making Shrek 5. Sorry, I was under the impression that they were making something, but must have been a fever dream. I don't know if I can take Shrek and grandchildren. Yeah, like Shrek and kids was already big, I suppose, and pointless, right? I mean, Shrek 1 and Shrek 2 are gold, you know? Shrek 1 is of course the perfect subversion of the classic fairy tale, so that's the beauty of its own, to tell the story that is a bit different than what you would have expected, you know, with a knight in a shining armor being an ogre, and all that, and then some, right? Wait, that's the wrong one. Oh. No, I don't want to go here. I want to go to the end. Fast travel. There we go. Shrek versus his teenage kids. The nightmare unfolds. Yes. But Shrek 1 was cool. Shrek 2 was pretty cool. There was this one Shrek in which they went to some other castle. It was Shrek 3? I think it was Shrek 3. And there was in fact... Wait. Oh, okay, that's a good direction. There was this one scene in Shrek 3 when they're in that other castle, I think, and there are actually like two nerds playing D&D on the courtyard, and that always cracks me up, because they're like a classic representation of D&D nerds in that particular scene. Maybe you remember, and if not, you're not missing much. But that's the only bright point of Shrek 3 I remember, and yes, and nothing else after that. Shrek 4 was with time travel, was it? Or like an alternate reality? This Rumpelstiltskin guy, that was Shrek 3 or 4? Because you know what, I shouldn't be asking those questions. I don't even know. Kinda forget what 3 and 4 were about. 3 was with King Arthur. With the young king, right? That was like a young prince or someone? I don't know. The Shrek lore is so convoluted. And I dare not to understand it. I feel that I am not worthy. 4 was with Rumpelstiltskin. Okay, so the 4th one was with this alternate reality kind of a vibe. All right. So we're getting here. We're getting here again. Did anything change since last time? Maelle got 1 level up. She got 1 level up to level 67 from 66, so that's actually allowed me to put might and agility at 99 and 3 points in luck. So this technically, yes. What's the name? Not the respets. I did I used the recode, right? The recode item to reset the attributes, because I figured out that luck is not that important for critical rate, because we're getting critical rate anyway, 100% from the Picto. So I put everything in might and everything at agility to increase the damage, which is not really relevant because we're capping at 10k anyway. But I didn't want to, you know, I didn't want to appear weak, so I put 0 points in vitality and defense. We're still strong in that one. We're using Plenum as the weapon that is getting us into defensive stance more often, so pretty important for this fight. And what else? And I stack some Pictos that are giving me extra HPs. Health, and health here. I'm not using the second chance, even though the boss has 2 phases, so another second chance, I suppose, for them. I feel that I can defeat the boss without that. I just need to get better at avoiding her attacks. So that's gonna happen today, probably. What else? And I put some extra Lumina points on Maelle. And you know, optimize the build a little bit. Actually, I have like a 4 more, but I don't think there's anything I can spend it on. So there was, I think there was one that was interesting in Breaking Burn or something, Critical Break. Yeah, I think Critical Break was a pick 2 that I discovered on Saturday. It was under some enemy. 25% increased break damage on critical hits. All our hits are critical, right? So this is probably a good investment. The breaks, that it's not that important for us, but we may try to break her as often as we can. That's gonna be the plan. We have some SOS Shell, SOS Power. We don't have SOS Rush. Okay, but we can't do that. Rewarding mark. So this is for the marked targets. Marking shots. This is how we mark the target, if any. And we have the there was something about double mark, right? Mark removes one. Mark requires one more hit to be removed. Mark is the, as you may remember, is the property that you can apply on the enemy, which means they're gonna take more damage, but it's gonna take more damage on the next attack, right? So this time it's gonna work twice. So again, we're capping at the damage, so it's not that relevant. We just need to try and survive, right? But I also put all the surviving ones things. And just like last time, even though the recovery is saying recover 10% health on turn start, which would be a heal, this is not proccing because we are using confident, confident attacker and confident. I think those are the names, right? Confident fighter and confident, so we can't be healed anyway. We take less damage, we do more damage, but we can't be healed, so we are not getting 10% from that one. So yeah, the setup is pretty alright. We are currently at 5,400 HPs, so not that bad. I think we were fighting at around 4,000 something last time, so it's a bit more than before, largely thanks to the level up, I think, from Maelle and the picto that I found here. That gives me 1,000 here, 1,166 energizing pain. So this is the build. Basically, the math should be mathing, and as long as I can avoid the attacks, it should be good. The goal is to not lose any or not lose a lot of HP in the first phase, because in the second phase we kind of barely scratched the surface. We only got to like the 4th attack or the 3rd attack that she does there. So we need to survive more in that second phase. You haven't unlocked Sterndal yet? No, I don't believe that's the case. If I go to... Can I go to skills somehow? I think I can, right? Edit skills. Show skill tree. Yeah, so I'm not sure which attack you're talking about. If it's like maybe this, that can be unlocked. Because this tree seems to be locked up here, so I'm assuming it's plot related. But maybe if I talk to people at the camp, maybe I can unlock this one, right? So yes, we don't have that. We're gonna see how it goes without. I put the skill points that I had on the left side of the skill tree for the paralyze, but will not be using that in that run. I think maybe in the end game, you know, or something. Must be plot related. Sorry for spoiler. No worries. I recognize the name of the skill that you mentioned because when the game came out, I got something on the feed that Maelle doing like 8 billion damage or something because of this particular skill, and I was like, oh, that's pretty nice. I'm gonna be on the lookout for that. And then when I started playing, it's like, oh, I don't see this skill. Where is that? And I was like, okay, probably plot related then. No worries. But I once shot a boss with her today, so I can see some value in your build. Confirm that. Okay, there we go. All right, so guys, let's see how it goes. Let me just grab a drink here. Oh, I forget. We need to dress up our party members, right? We have to do something fun for them. So, for CL, I think pure. That's too elegant. That's not elegant enough, I suppose, and kind of like a disgrace to put her in that. So how about the skirt? Skirt is good, and some unusual, you know, hair maybe. What's good on her? Jezreel, that's fun, but we're gonna leave that for Loon. I think that's gonna be it. Vintage artist. Oh, that's nice. Let's put artist one. With her, we can have Baguette was last time. No, Siren was last time. I think with the with the siren. Or no, she was wearing... What was she wearing? Skirt? No, that wasn't a skirt. I don't remember what was she wearing last time, but maybe... Oh, pure. I think she was wearing pure, right? Now it makes sense. So we can do that. Verso actually can be in a suit. That's interesting. And we... Oh, I didn't see his gestural one. That's that's something. Like he's like a palm tree, you know, at this point. But the physics of the hair is pretty good, you know, good looking. Samurai. Samurai in the suit. That sounds good. With Maelle, I guess let's do obscure maybe, and let's do vintage. What was fun? Rebellious was my favorite always. But double braid is also nice. Okay, double braid. Double braid. That should increase the damage. And Monaco, of course, swimsuit and Viking hairstyle. So that's the party. No, now they look pretty nice. And CL in that setup kind of doesn't look like CL at all. You know, if you think about the original CL, and you see her here with a skirt, white shirt, and just this long hair, it doesn't speak CL. Because if you look at Loon, you can believe that it's Loon. You know, with Verso, you can also believe that it's Verso. But CL is like a whole new character for me in here. Fashion is a true endgame. Exactly. You have to do fashion. You know. Once again, I'm really glad that you can have cutscenes. Cutscenes with the fashion that you have chosen. So yes, one day all swimsuit run probably. Yeah, so that you can have nice vacation on that. All right, let's go. Let's try to fight. Let's do some warm up and see how it goes. This is the end of Act 2 once again. The Paintress. Let's go. Battle Tongue Run? Yes. Battle Tongue Run would be... Actually, let's skip that. We don't need that. Battle Tongue Run would be very dangerous. Alright. What's the plan of attack? Attack, right? But can I apply the mark? I don't remember what was the order here. There's a mark. So if I shoot, I can actually do it. Okay, that was not the plan. Because now we're in the offensive. But meteors we know already. Okay. The third from the last was a dodge rather than perfect, so... Alright. We're hitting 9Ks, or 10Ks, that's good. Gradient, okay. Okay. We're in the defensive. Let's stay in the defensive. Look at the break bar. We are very high at the break bar already. Actually, investing in that one Picto that is increasing our break damage on criticals. It's a good one, right? In the previous attempt, we weren't going anywhere near that close at this point. So that's very good. In fact, next time we could do Flurried Fury, we would probably be able to break her maybe. Okay, let's see. First, let's wait. She's gonna have 2 attacks. Okay, Chroma Waves. And now the Black Hole. Too early? Too late? Okay. Okay. Okay, we lost 400 HP total, more or less. Let's do Sword Ballet, right? Yeah. Her next should be Meteors. She's primed for breaking. There we go, Meteors. We should be able to get a couple of nice skill points out of that. Oh no, we're not in defense. Okay, so not. Out.
Okay, on me.
Okay. Nonetheless, we are here. No question, should we break her? If we break her, we will basically avoid what? Avoid the Chroma Waves, right? Let's try. Breaking. Okay, broken. And she goes to into gradient, that's nice. Okay. We're at 6. We are in the defense. Let's stay in defense because she has 2 attacks right now, right? Maelle Forte will give us 2 to 4 and 2 at the beginning of the next turn, so at the minimum 4, not including the ones we got from dodging, and parrying and dodging from the defensive, so we can actually do it like this. We can shoot a couple of times. Damage is minimal, but that's okay. Maelle Forte. We're still in the defense. Oh, that's bad. Wait. I'm always flinching with that for some reason. Okay.
This will hurt.
Now it's our turn to attack. Hop.
This will hurt. Ready to parry.
Okay. Halfway through the first phase. We have lost about 900 HP.
Let's dance. Let's dance. On me. Okay.
So interesting. I got basically 1 AP from every dodge that was perfect here. And Dodger, the Picto Dodger says that you get 1 AP on perfect dodge, but once per turn. For some reason, it gave me a lot more than that, which is interesting. I started noticing that after the fight last time. Not sure if that's intended. Okay, we're gonna take it, right? Gradient, that's good.
On me.
Squared up. Oh, that was bad. Okay, unfortunate. We're at 8. We're gonna do gradient attack because we need to get some nice stuff out of it, right? Gradient attack. Phoenix Flame. That's gonna net us what? Like 20k, because twice the stack burn will proc, I think. Plus, I'm a sucker for the Phoenix Flame animation. Let's go with this one. I kind of love for some artists to make it like a drawing of Maelle and that like Phoenix wings on the back. That'll be awesome. Get to work, artists. I can't do that for sure. So yes. Seraph, thank you very much. Nourish. So we have tea, but we have actually some snack today. Today's snack is like chocolate filled, like what's this? It's rurki w czekoladzie in Polish, right? Or like rurki z czekoladą with chocolate. So they're like very nice. Thank you very much. It's brain food. It's gonna keep me awake, I suppose. Alright. So she's at 10 with burning. We are in the offensive, so let's get the hell out of the offensive ASAP. Sword Ballet will allow us to do that.
This will hurt.
Now she does 2 attacks. Okay. This is fine.
On me.
Okay.
Time to hit big.
If I spend right now the Florid Fury, that's gonna break her. We're gonna end up at 3. We start the turn. We're at 5 again. We will no longer be in the defensive, I think. So no, I should do Sword Ballet. Okay.
Let's
Oh,
dance.
gradient, nice. Too bad the gradient counter cannot break her here. Alright, we're in the defensive at 3 APs. We need to stay in the defense. I don't know about them being a brain foot. Well, let's say they are, right? Let's say they are, and my brain will function adequately, and we're gonna first try this, right? That's the plan. Oh, not this one. Whoop. Okay. Okay, that was bad. At least it was in the defensive. Okay, the fourth one was bad.
The dance begins.
Okay. Another sword ballet. It should get her to almost 0. Let's count on your brain adapting to that. That's the plan. Okay, next phase. 3200. Oh wait, no, not next phase. Oh, shut up. She's not like 1 HP.
On me. Let's dance.
Okay, gradient at least. I wonder if that's gonna proc us to, move us to the second phase. Because she really is low. It's quite nice. It actually was enough. It's looking winnable. Yes, like 3000 right now. I think that's good. I just need to avoid the big meteors from the other dimension with the reality split. I think it's doable. The problem will be with her next attack after that, so the Paintress unleashes. Because that's gonna stack a lot of burning on me. And basically the entire fight will be a ticking clock. Okay. 3200, that's the current record. Maybe next time we will be like at 4000.
Renmar can grieve however he likes, but I get to grieve my own way.
Okay, we are the first to attack. We have 1 gradient. We're in the defense. What's the best play here? If I do gradient, I get 1 more turn and we're gonna get 8. So that's not enough for our stuff. In fact, we can shoot her like twice. We need to wait. Mesa Forte. Okay, 7. So next time we're gonna have 9 for sure.
Tell your father I don't need him to look out for me.
Okay.
The dance
Now I remember the pattern. That's good. Sword ballet. That's gonna put us. Wait, sword ballet was gonna put us on the neutral, right? So no damage reduction. Just gonna have 2 attacks. It's the camera angles that make that attack so annoying. This one wasn't so bad. But the meteors that are gonna happen and the unleash attack will be pretty annoying. Okay, what do I want? Well, I need to start doing damage, even if it's gonna cause us some stuff. She's marked. We can optimize by shooting her twice, actually. Because I'm gonna shoot it, I'm gonna still be at 9 APs, right? There we go. If I shoot once again, rewarding mark procs once per turn. So if I shoot it, I'm gonna be at 8. So I don't want to shoot it right now because I want to use sword ballet. See, I'm at 0 because the rewarding mark didn't give me another 2.
I dream the fire.
Oh, come on. Too early. Okay. To be honest, I totally forgot about this attack. I was already expecting the reality rip. That's on me.
Man. I taught him to paint.
We have one shield on us,
Seeks to use my
so we can
creations
make one
against
mistake
me.
on this attack if we win, if we want. But we don't want to do that, right? The meteors aren't that bad. Oh. Okay, doable. Doable. We're at 9. Gradient? Not yet. Sword ballet. We need to build something. Now she's gonna unleash, right? I need to learn to
Child,
dodge this
you
somehow.
defied me, and now he's dead.
Damn it!
Let's dance.
That last one is so delayed. 11 stacks of burning, no.
I can do it.
I mean, 63? Okay, that's not bad, but... This attack is still getting me. I need to wait. Or instead just, you know, wait one more wait longer, I suppose. Sword ballet, that's gonna build up enough break bar. Next time we can break her. Okay, this should be easy. Alright. What you got? Let's jump in. Ow! She healed. No, wait. What was that? The first one was a jump attack, but then it was normal? I did not understand this one. Shit. Okay. Okay, not great. Blurred Fury so that we can break her.
Finesse and precision.
Meteors. Oh wait, those swords. Was that a different pattern?
Time to hit big.
We're at 18. Nice. Gradient attack. If I do gradient attack, I'm gonna burn on the next turn, right? Because I have 7 stacks of burning. That's one way of going down. If I don't, I'm gonna burn anyway. Yeah, it's lost. Okay, let's do gradient attack then and have a glorious there in death. Phoenix Flame.
I can do it.
Yep. What was good is that I got hit from 2 stacks of burning. So... I mean, for 224, so 112 per stack, it would be 56 if I had so 112 total if I had defensive, but I had 18 HP, so there was no solving that. Is there no ability that removes those stacks? I don't believe there is any ability on Maelle that does that. I think we checked last time, but nothing. We can double check today. Not here. Skill 3. So starting here, low damage and applies defenseless. Applies burn. Low fire damage, becomes weak to fire target. Mezzo Forte we know. Reduces self-health to 1 but refills AP, that's not for us. This is just payback, reduces AP for each attack parried. Damage. Shell, I mean applying shell is here as a git. Guard up, applying shell, but is reducing damage taken. I mean, I could take this, and when I see that I have 10 stacks of burn, for whatever reason, apply shell. Maybe that's a strat. Is there like a one skill that I'm not using at all? Breaking rules. I'm not using breaking rules, to be honest. Guards up will give me 3 turns of shell, and a git will give me duration. Oh no, a git is actually something else. So guard up. I think that's the only way I can reduce the damage from burning, because let's work on the assumption that I will get stacks of burning, because at this point I cannot avoid them all. So as soon as that happens, I can do guard up, which will switch me into offensive stances. Ah, that's bad. You can see the red icon, right? It's switching me in the offensive stance. Wait, you use guard up and it switches you into offensive? That's like counterintuitive. Let's try taking it though. Like we might as well try. Yeah, this is just applying burn. We could change the build to apply burn here, but it's not what we want. Let's try with this one. If not, I'm not sure how far you need to go to get the Stental for Maelle. Maybe, you know, just 1 or 2 talks at the camp would do the trick. So maybe that's it. Actually, there was a call for a break, which is a good idea. But Mickey, hey, hello Mickey first. Solo Maelle still? Absolutely, the entire run will be solo Maelle. It's gonna be, you know, we're gonna go through the fire and flames, but eventually we're gonna do it. For now, the trick, the problem that we're dealing with is the stacks of burning. When she hits us, she applies burning to us, and we have no way of removing that with Maelle's skills. We are not using items, so of course we cannot do it that way. So we're trying to figure something out, and of course get better at dodging those attacks. It's doable. No, I think we can reduce the burn damage if we have shell, right? Because it says here, where is it? Shell reduces the damage received by the character by 20%. However, we have do we have greater shell? Greater shell, so that's plus 10% to damage reduction, so technically reducing that by 30% if we have shell. We have the SOS shell, so we get the shell when we fall below 50%. And now we have the ability to apply shelf to ourselves with guard up. It may be a net loss for us if it switches us to offensive stance, as I can see it. Unless I use it when I'm in the offensive stance, because I cannot be in the same stance for the 2 turns in a row. So that would cancel it and put me in stance. Okay, there is a solution to that. There's a solution to that. Isn't there a perk that stops burning? If there is, I have not found it. I have not unlocked any of the pictos that would be doing something like this. I was checking the things. The best thing I found is the cleansing tint here, which says healing tints also remove all status effects from the target. Healing tint is an item. I vowed to use no items on this run as well, no consumables in combat, so I'm trying to avoid this one. If it was anything else, you know, I would probably already have it equipped and get rid of the fire that way. But if there is like a picto that says personable fire extinguisher, like a pocket fire extinguisher or something like this, that would be awesome. But we're gonna see. Short break. After the break, we're gonna fight the Panthers again. I'll be right back. Alright. Hello, you fantastic creatures. We're back and we're gonna fight it again. No, first phase was alright. You know, the goal is to get a better result right now. So instead of going to 3000 something, let's try to go like maybe 4000 HP. You know, if you lose 1.5 in the first phase, that's gonna be alright, I feel. Alright, shoot. Mark, okay. That's gonna net us back to 8. Okay. We're in the defensive, we don't want to use anything. I'm gonna try to use Shell right now. Because her first attacks are easy here. And we're gonna learn how Shell works. I'm in the defensive. If I use guard up, will this put me in the offensive? It does put me in the offensive. It's pointless. Okay. I mean, high risk, high reward, I suppose. Oh, oh, I got broken. Damn it!
Do you understand what you've done?
Okay, changing the plan was not good for this one. We already lost 900, and that's the beginning. That's bad. Cat C, can I get an ad for pet health insurance? Damn it, Twitch. Ooh. Okay, bad Twitch. Bad, or like bad ad in that particular context. And I hope the cat's gonna feel better. Come on, just what cats do when a human feels bad? They lie on you. So I suggest you lie on your cat maybe, and it's gonna feel better. I'm not sure if that's a good advice, but you know, all the best. Sword ballet.
This will hurt.
The shell will last for 2 turns.
Who are you supposed to be? No matter.
Okay, that was good. Chroma.
On me.
You can't betray Verso like this.
Oh, come on. Not super great. Not super great, I'll be honest. Not a good start. Unfortunately, Brain, I have terrible news. Cat's gonna be fine. I still can get... Come on. You love that furry monster.
On me. Let's start. Okay.
Okay. Don't lie on the cat. Dusk is... Katana abort. Dusk is saying to not lie on the cat. That was a bad plan. I'm not sure who came up with that idea, but that was a bad plan. Don't do that. By lie, I of course meant like... It was a figurative, you know, it wasn't literal. Lie on the cat means surrounded with care, right? That was a figure of speech, for sure.
Ready to parry.
Okay. Like what? What? Okay.
I'm ready.
I swear I was pressing the button. Yep, this one is cooked. But we fight till the end, right? We do not give up.
En garde.
Ah, we're actually the virtuos. Imagine that.
This and precision.
Okay.
Blades sharp.
3000. That's already lower than the last attempt.
Ready to parry. On me. Okay. On me.
I think I know what the problem I have with the big meteors. It's the scale, right? So I see them as those very big, but they're actually very slow projectiles, and whenever they start moving, they need time to get to Maelle, and the dodge is like instantaneous, it's a very fast one, so so I think I'm dodging right before they hit me. I need to delay my dodge for the big meteors. That was good. All dodged. 8 defensive lets you gradient attack so that we can do sword ballet in just a second.
You can't escape. This will hurt.
It's gonna put us in the defensive from virtual. That's actually very good. Okay.
Ready to pass. Let's start. On me.
Okay. Imagine if you kill the painters and Monaco just rips off her legs and we're still strong. Well, I suppose Monaco would do something like this, assuming she has legs. Does she have legs? Or is she like floating? I think she has legs, right? Like actual feet. Okay, she has. Yeah, you can see that right now. Science for the leg attack. Defensive, she's gonna have 2 attacks, so that's gonna be chroma waves and then either big meteors or the black holes, right? We could break her, no we cannot. Florid Fury. We need to stay in the defensive. Yeah, that's the problem. God damn it. Okay, half HP. Okay, black holes are alright today. Should be enough? No, won't be enough. Of course. Just meteors now.
Ready to pass. Okay.
Radiant, alright.
Let's spill some ink.
Now she's very low. If I do my skill points get to the next phase? I don't think they do, right? But we established that the break kind of would, which was pointless, but the break bar doesn't carry over to the second phase, so we might as well break.
Finesse. Precision.
Okay. Second phase. But we're lower than before.
Renoir can grieve however he likes, but I get to grieve my own way.
Alright, we are defensive right now. We have shell on us. It's a little shield, right? Shield icon. Right? Double check because you can never be too sure. Shell. Yeah, okay, it's the shield. So if we have this, it's gonna last for 3 turns. We just need to make sure that guard up will. We're gonna need to reapply the shell when we get when we lost this one. I think. 6. Mesoforte defensive is giving us 9. Wait, we have 2 gradient charges. But that's gonna put us at 8. Unless we do twice the single gradient charge attack, right? Is it possible? Can we do gradient charge virtual strike, then gradient charge virtual strike, then our own? Let's try. Oh, actually that put us at 9 APs. Okay, so my math was wrong somewhere, but you can absolutely do another gradient attack here. So that's good. We're in virtuals, so if we do sword ballet, that's giving 50k, and it's putting us in defense. So that's pretty much the setup we want for her next 2 attacks.
This will hurt.
Okay. Brush.
Tell your father I don't need him to look out for me.
Okay.
Did I dream the fire? Is Versa still alive?
Ah, my fault, my fault. Okay. Alright. 2 stacks of burning, we still have shell. Ah, the burning actually disabled our shield. That's not awesome, okay. We're at 9. If we do it again, we're gonna be put on the neutral. But she's gonna have 1 attack, and that's gonna be Meteor's, the reality split. Being in the defensive would be nice, but I think we can avoid them normally. Alright. Sword balling.
This will hurt.
Okay.
Arrogant man. I taught him to paint. And he seeks to use my creations against me.
Alright, come on. Give me yours. Too early. Too early. It's the arc. Okay, we're at 6. We're at 6. This is the moment. Okay, in theory, that would be the moment to use guard up, to reapply shell, because we don't have shell. But that's gonna put us in the offensive stance, which is terrible because she is about to unleash, and I'm terribly bad at avoiding unleash. We could. Well, we don't have enough to break her, unfortunately. I would love to stay in defense for the unleash. Can I do it somehow? I mean, I can waste all the points, stay in defensive for the unleash, so that I survive it for a change. We won't make any progress, but maybe its safety is important here. Okay, I need to learn to avoid unleash somehow, so I'm gonna stay in defensive for the time being. Should have shot, by the way, but that's okay.
You
Okay.
defied me, and now he's dead.
No!
Ready
Damn
to
it.
parry.
Wait, oh, I know what's happening. The time is slowing down during her attacks. That's the problem. I could see Maelle's animation being slower than usual.
Blades sharp.
Okay. 12 stacks of burning gave me 89 damage, so that's pretty much nothing, so alright. Let's do create an attack. Wow. I mean, we started this fight with very low HP. Relatively. I lost a lot in the first phase. So that wasn't great. Now she's gonna have this attack in which I need to jump the first one and dodge the 3 waves afterwards. Which I did, aside from dodging, jumping over. But okay, I understand this attack now. That's good. I just jumped too early. Okay, that was... You know what? The second meteor was kind of behind her head, and I couldn't see the trajectory coming. Okay, alright. Family squabbles are the worst, surviving is progress. Yeah, I mean, yes, we're getting further and further in the fight. I think that's something to cherish. That's something to be proud of. I think we can take a short break at the camp. We can go back to the camp, see if we can progress the relationship with Maelle. In particular with Maelle. Because I'm not sure what is the condition for unlocking her next skill. Maybe it's unavailable for the next next act, so not here. But of the off chance that it is here, we could actually try to unlock it maybe. And if not, we can actually have a scene. But just Maelle, if it's possible. Not talking to anybody else.
Still thinking.
Blah blah blah. Okay, we can't spend time with Maelle, so we cannot progress that. Next act? Okay, next act, thank you. So irrelevant. Disregard what I just said. We're going back to the paintress. There's also a strat. We can change the plan actually. We can change our approach in the sense of, now that we have learned to avoid some of the attacks, most notably in the first phase, maybe we can go back to our original weapon that, aside from doing considerable damage, is also applying burn on our attacks. And that's gonna speed up the fight, right? Because she pretty much always on her turns will be taking 10k damage from the stacks of burning that she's gonna have. That's gonna, well, reduce the uptime of the defensive stance. But maybe it's worth it, you know? I mean, for the second phase, I would totally like to have Plenum, so the defensive weapon, and to maximize the uptime of the defensive stance. But in the first one, we might as well go with Brulrum, so that we can get some more damage in Brulrum. There we go. Because it says critical hits apply burn, and every hour hit is a critical hit. So we get a lot of burn stacks basically. None of their super cool attacks are unlockable until the next act. Okay. Ciel's is OP. Nice. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. I'm not sure what to think about the fact that we have the 10k limiter per hit in the first two acts. It feels a bit weird. I mean, I think that as a player, if I'm playing a video game and I put an effort to power level, I should be kind of rewarded for that. And in the case of this game, it's not. I mean, we had zero problems with the story bosses, don't get me wrong, because of power leveling Maelle, because of investing in her, because of stacking everything that we can to increase her damage. But this additional mechanic of being limited to 10k shots, it's like counterintuitive, I suppose, right? I would love to... Okay, on the other hand, I don't know what's better, you know? Maybe it's better to actually be limited on your damage for the such an important story boss, you know, final boss of the second act. Maybe it's actually creating a better narrative, better story, because we need to actually work. We need to actually get good. We can't just actually work our way through that by leveling up, by farming, and just, you know, doing 10 million damage per hit on the first track, so that she falls basically in the first round or something like this. I don't like the 10k limiter. You allow limited level up, don't cap damage. You allow unlimited level up, don't cap damage. Yes, that's the case. This design decision, I suppose they've made. If I were to do it, I don't know. Like, I see the reason, maybe. But on the gameplay level, it's like, Alright. We're engaging in a new plan. New plan is to use Brulrum to stack some burning on her, right? We're gonna do that very easily. Can I have a mark on her, please? Okay, thank you. That's not a good investment, but... Look, 14 stacks of burning. That's a good start.
How cruel of your
And she got
father to
10k.
use you like this.
So without using a skill, I actually did more damage with that 10k from burning than from anything else I would had in the first phase.
Blades sharp.
Alright, let's add more stacks of burning. $19. It's gonna hit 10k, but
You understand what you've done.
it's 3 damage, I think, right?
Kill him.
Sorry. In fact, making her burn like this may be even better, right? We can we can camp in defensive, only jump out to reapply burning. Yeah, in this case, we're gonna wait.
Who are you supposed to be? No matter.
Perfect. All right, chroma waves avoided.
Let's dance.
You can't betray Verso like this.
Perfect. So what happened, she did not get 10k damage because she only had 6 stacks of burning. So we need to keep the burning stacks at around 10, I think, to make it count. Which we can do... From Sword Ballet we're gonna apply 5, right? From Sword Ballet we do 50k and 5 stacks of burning. With just shooting we're gonna do like up to 10-15 stacks of burning if we attack afterwards. No, Sword Ballet is still better, I think. Definitely more stylish.
Ready to pound.
Okay, at 6k she just did 8,000 damage. Okay, I'm not sure about the math here.
Okay. On me. Okay. On me.
Okay. Again, Sword Ballet. The meteors,
This will hurt.
small meteors are perfect, you know, because we're getting so much APs out of them. Gradient, and then probably big meteors. Big meteors. Still bad about it. She has 2 attacks right now. 6 stacks of burning. If I break her, she's gonna not do chroma waves or not do this. She's gonna be doing the gradient, I think. We can let her do that. Let's not break her. The next 2 attacks should be very easy. Sword Ballet then. One of them should be gradient, and the other maybe meteors.
Ready
Oh,
to
chroma
pound.
actually. Okay. Okay. Got hit once. And meteors. Okay, so no gradient. Luna, welcome in. Hello. We are not winning yet.
Okay. Ready to pound.
Okay.
On me. Finesse and grace.
Sword Ballet put us into defensive.
This will hurt.
Now the gradient. Okay, that's easy. Let's stay in the defensive for the next 2 turns. Luna, did you go past this moment in the game? Because I remember last time that you mentioned you were behind. Maybe now you're past that. Nice. Okay. Okay.
Blades
We
sharp.
have a chance to actually have the better result right now than we have in the last fight. I mean, for sure the last fight, but also better than the first fight. She did Chroma, she did Chroma Wave, she did Black Holes. So next time she should do Gradient again, right? And Big Meteors, that's bad. Can we do enough damage to actually get her down here? If I do Gradient... I'm gonna do it like this. I'm gonna shoot her twice, do a Gradient attack, then start my turn again and get her into Sword Ballet. And that should be enough damage, because she's gonna also take damage from the burning. Is the math mathing here? 7. Gradient. Virtuos.
You can't escape.
Okay. And now Sword Ballet. Yeah, okay, the map is mapping. I didn't even need to use the gradient, I think. I don't think so, but I'm around where you are now, so maybe I can watch some. Yes, you're very welcome. You know, for now it's just the fighting of with the boss. So it's very exciting. Very exciting. We're gonna skip that. And you know, hopefully whatever insight you get from those fightings will help you in your own playthrough.
However he likes, but I get to grieve my own way.
We are at 4k plus HP in the second phase. That's the best yet.
Tell your father I don't need him to look out for me.
Okay.
On gas.
Her next move is the flyby attack, and then reality, right? Yes. No. Wait, I'm missing something. What is her pattern? Next one will be flyby, and then she opens the reality, meteors. Then it's me, and then she does unleashes. Okay, we're gonna see. So we know that Sword Ballet is very effective here. We have a lot of HP, so we can actually risk it a little bit. Not a good thing at the beginning of the fight. Okay, we could apply Shell. If I apply Shell, I'm gonna reduce the damage by 30%, but I'm gonna end up in an offensive that increases damage by 50%. I'm not sure what is the math for that. Like if it's good for us or bad for us. But the flyby is alright. And meteor as well. So we're gonna have Shell before she uses the unleash. So I think we can risk it. Right? Guard up for free.
Shields up.
Greater Shell, we're in the offensive. She flies, okay.
Did I dream the fire? Is Bertha still alive?
Okay, one hit. That's okay. That's 2 stacks of burning. She has 12. Okay.
Arrogant man. I taught him
meteors.
to hate. He seeks to use my creations against me.
Just wait for the trajectory. Okay, we're getting through the meteors, that's nice. 2 stacks of burning, okay. Actually not great because of the offensive, right? It's not only for the attack that she did with the meteors, but also for the stacks of burning. So let's get the hell out of the offensive and the Sword Ballet. That's gonna put us into defensive with the Shell before she unleashes. Okay, now wait.
Child, you defied me, and now he's dead.
I'm clicking! What was that? Okay, shit. I ate it all. Damn it!
Blades sharp.
65 from burning. I need to stay in the offensive, in the defensive now, because the 10 stacks of burning will kill me. Controller isn't working. Surely the controller. Yes, I had a momentarily disconnect. That was a problem. All right. I'm gonna shoot her a couple of times. Okay, I missed the last one. Mezzo Forte, because I want to be in the defensive. Okay, this is easy. Okay, now I'm gonna have to jump. Okay, first time I avoided the entire attack. That's good. Burned. Okay, that put us in here. Okay. Let's start making use of our gradient charges. We're gonna shoot her twice. Okay. We're gonna do gradient attack, virtual strike. It's gonna put us in the virtuos, which is irrelevant, but it's stacking some burning, right? From 5 to 10. That's very good. Now we have 8 stacks of burning. It should get removed by the next turn. Some of them at least. But Sword Ballet will put us in the defensive, so that's good. Not sure what's the next pattern. That's the furthest we've gotten ever, I think.
This will hurt.
Brush, maybe? No, Meteors again, okay. Meteors, that should be good. Good. And the bat now. Okay. I avoided like 3 out of 8 or something.
Blades sharp.
Wasn't bad. 5 stacks of burning. But still, furthest we've ever gotten. That's not bad. Okay, what's next? She's at 13. So we need to stack some burning on her. We're about to get down the gradient charge. We could think about breaking her close. That would be a very praying thing to witness, exactly. Gradient, yes, I'm thinking like shooting her twice, then going gradient, and then starting the turn again to eat the 5 of the burning, but yeah, okay. And then we can maybe try to break her next turn. Shoot her twice. No, actually mark. That's good, because we're gonna get 2 AP, so we're gonna jump to 9 right now. There you go. We do it again. We're gonna jump to 8. Once more to 7. Okay, she's actually at 20 stacks of burning. That's very nice. Which gives me the idea that we don't need to do gradient attack now. No, we still do. I mean, on this, because we could camp in the defensive to have her burn twice for 10k each. Gradient will not do a lot, probably like 10k total. Let's see. Actually more, okay. Oh, I was wrong, 15k, 17.5 actually. And now we do Sword Ballet to end up in the defensive. She's kind of low, I mean below 50. Progress. Wait. Oh, there's a new attack. What is this? I've never seen that one.
I know exactly what I'm doing.
I don't. Curse. Defense is powerless. Okay.
I'm ready.
Maelle will die in 2 turns and she has shields. Now I regret letting go of Shield Breaker. I did not know that she has shield in this phase. Okay. Gradient will remove 5 shields. I wonder if I should shoot the bubbles that are there. They feel like something I should shoot. I think it's the L of the Maelle run. Because of the curse, right? I think that if I were to break her, we would get some leeway with this. Okay. I mean, to be honest, cursed is not the condition which I had in mind for this run. He's gonna apply that automatically, right? I don't think that's dodgeable. Maybe it was dodgeable in that attack, but I didn't. Huh. Okay, let's start with what we have. Gradient. That's gonna remove 5 shields. Let's start with that.
You can't escape.
While still applying burning to her.
Let's spill some ink.
Oh, Maelle will die in 1 turn. Okay, so there is no solution to that. Right? What about the boss? Let's learn. Did it do anything? I don't think it did anything. Huh. Can do it like this, but with 2 shots. I mean, I have an idea already how to circumvent that. We die now?
Ready to parry.
Okay, we die next turn probably.
Okay.
My mistake. Okay, now we die, right?
This will hurt.
No, actually something happened. Now Maelle dies in 2 turns. Okay, so we kind of moved the countdown further away. Was it because we shot the balls? I think we shot the balls. No curse is undodgeable. If you had stand out, then no issue. Okay. There we go. Oh, Ceribot is fighting. That's good. Good, something new. So progress. Yes. Yes. I think shooting those balls actually help us avoid the curse. That's my guess. And now we're gonna do something amazing. We're gonna shoot 3 balls. Hopefully by the 1st or 2nd we're gonna get the mark. No, that's not gonna mark her, because the balls are not markable. I want to do Flared Fury to break her actually. That should help. Flared Fury requires 6 skill points. So let's get rid of some balls. Let's save this one. Okay, now Flared Fury breaks her. We're at 1000. 2 burnings. Okay, meteors. That's pretty much alright. If I can dodge it, it's alright. But I don't have skill points for the next... sorry, action points for the next attacks. Ouch. God damn it. I burn. No, no. Hey, close one. Close one. Alright, so the curse... The curse is scary, but I think we can work with it. I think we can work with the curse, you know? It's not dodgeable. It says Maelle will die in 2 turns, but if I shoot those balls, it's gonna reset the counter or something. So as long as I have skill action points, I can avoid that. And yeah, that's solvable. My idea was that if it's not solvable, if it's like a ticking clock, then I would equip the Picto that revives me once per fight. I think it would be fair because instant death mechanics, you know, not so fun. But apparently you can avoid it by doing it like this. So it wasn't really bad, you know. We got like 4k HP. If I have 4k HP on the second phase, that's a good start. Meteors are almost covered, you know. I sucked at that last one, but that's good. The Unleashes is still a mystery to me. I can avoid like 3 out of 8 attacks, sometimes 4 maybe. But it's a terrible sequence for me. So yes. It is closer than before. No reserve team. But it's doable. It's not the end of solo Maelle run. We just need to shoot the balls, I think. And you know what? Using Brawler Room is actually better, right? We got further with Brawler Room than we did with the defensive one, with Plenum. So maybe, I mean, we probably wouldn't have gotten that far if we didn't have that. The way we can optimize this is actually upgrade Brawler Room to level 20. It's gonna up the power of our attacks a little bit, which is, again, irrelevant. Unless we take into consideration the damage from the shots, right? Because it also scales, I think, with your attack power. So if I do a couple of shots on her as well, I mean, it's gonna net like, I don't know, 1,000, 2,000 more damage, so not a lot, considering that she has probably 8 million or something like this. Level 20 from Brawler Room, 100% critical chance while stanceless is irrelevant for us because we're already achieving 100% critical chance because of playing solo. So it is the way to optimize, but it's probably minimal. Upgrading the weapon from level 19 to level 20 requires a special material that usually drops in Act 3, I believe. But I found one on the game map in the second act here as a reward, or somewhere I picked it up, so I can technically go from 19 to 20 on this one. But I don't think that's needed. You know, we were very close. I think we can do the same again and be alright. The question is, do we do something with guard up, right? Because guard up, I used it once, and I don't think it helped that much. Maybe? I mean, having guard up, no. It helped once, I think. The question is if it's not better for the shields part to have the breaking rules, right? Breaking rules also puts us in the offensive stance. It's cheap. We can get a lot of shields from that. Actually, 1 per shield destroyed. She had like 8 shields. I think she had 8 shields. Or something. So I think breaking rules goes back onto the build. Right? And that's something that we need to use at the very end. Yeah. Let's try again. That was close. If I can just do first phase with close to no damage, I'm saying like 5k HP at the end, then we're golden. If we are at 4k something, then it's also doable, I feel. If it's like around 3k, may not be doable. If it's like below 3k, definitely not doable. But the meteors are getting better. Now I think I know all the attacks that she has, so that's important. We have seen all the patterns, all the attacks. We now know there's a curse at the end, so that's not gonna surprise us. Alright, back to the fight. Burn, baby, burn. Burn twice. Mark, that's nice. If I put, it's gonna put us at 6, okay. If I attack, that's gonna put us at max. So once I can shoot. Interesting, it went from blue to blue. It should go from blue to red. Unless it reapplied? Maybe that's what it did. Okay. but we won't get any more shots. In theory, if I attack now, I'm gonna end at 9. That's irrelevant. So let's do it like this. 4. Double attack gives us 8. Turn begin gives me 2, so 1 more shoot. Okay, now I attack twice. I'm going to 7. She's gonna do what kind of attack? Meteors, right? At the beginning. Is that her first? Wait, if she does meteors, then I should just keep shooting because I'm gonna get some APs. Okay, mistake. I was about to attack her melee, but that's gonna put us in the offensive. And it would be an unnecessary risk, I think. Let's go Swift Stride actually, go to Virtuos. That's a good start.
How cruel of your
Okay,
father to
Void Meteors
use
is
you
easy.
like this.
And she gets 13 stacks of burning, that's alright.
Ready to power. On me.
Okay, got hit once.
On gas.
Virtuos. Not enough for Sword Ballet, unfortunately. Florid Fury will do 3 hits. Actually, let's do Florid Fury. Maybe fun. It's not yet the break time, but that's alright. Gradient.
You killed him.
Okay. If I attack melee now, I'm gonna get 7 points total, and I'm gonna go into stanceless, right? Because it won't put me from virtuos into offensive. It's gonna put me into stanceless. There we go, stanceless.
Who are you supposed to be?
Oh,
No matter.
okay. Not awesome, but okay.
You can't betray Verso like this.
Okay. Now this puts us in the defense
This will hurt.
and secures the damage because of the burn stack. Okay, Void Meteors. We're gonna get 8 APs back probably, right?
Ready to parry. Okay, let's dance.
There we go. 8 APs back. Let's spend them on other Sword Ballet. It's gonna put it, we're gonna be stanceless. She's gonna do the big rock attacks, the big meteors, after the gradient. So that's not awesome, because I'm gonna take twice 172 damage probably, unless I can avoid them for once. Oh, that's a lot of damage. That was 400. Why it was? Oh, it was 400. Damn it! I hate this attack. I wonder if I can break her beforehand so that she never used that one. Okay. Well, okay, we're still in the game. 3,700. It's like rounding up generously. It's 4,000, right? So let's believe we're at 4,000. That's very good. Gradient. It's gonna put us at 8. Not enough. Aww. Not enough to go into defensive anyway. We have to do Florid Fury. Okay. And break her.
Finesse.
No other investment that
Precision.
seems worthwhile. Okay.
I'm ready.
Stanceless. Swift Strike.
From.
Not convinced because we have no APs. But
Let's dance.
We won't get them now, unfortunately. Only one, probably. Unless the dodger is back still.
Let's start.
No, it's not back. Okay.
En garde.
Gradient. I'm missing one APs every time. Because Gradient will put us at 8. But we need to get stacks of burning somehow. Let's do it. Okay, 8. We're not getting enough sword ballets in this fight. Florid Fury irrelevant. Momentum Strike irrelevant. Let's apply burning then. Ouch. Okay. Her next attacks will not be the rocks, right? No, it can be the rocks. So I don't want to be in the offensive. So I cannot attack melee. So I have to do Swift Stride or Florid Fury, which I think Florid Fury is the better of the two.
On me.
Gradient is okay. Okay. Now we burn her. And that should be the end of her first phase, I think. Maybe not? Maybe not. Okay. Okay. 360. 3600, I mean.
Okay. Ready to parry. On me.
Okay. She's gonna burn. I want to use Sword Ballet here to build up gradient charges for the second phase. It's an overkill, but it's putting up a lot of skill points used for gradient charges, so that's alright. Okay, next phase. A bit worse than before. Let's see if we can go as far as before.
Renwar can grieve however he likes, but I get to grieve my own way. Tell your father I don't need him to look out for me.
Okay. Now we have no skill points, no action points. What do we do? If I attack melee, I go into offensive. I don't want that. So the only way is to actually do Mezzo Forte. I can shoot once in Mezzo Forte. And I'm stanceless. It's not the greatest opener ever, but
Fire. His verse is still alive.
mistake. The third one is delayed.
Arrogant man. I taught him to paint, and he seeks to use my creations against me.
Okay. And now we can do something. Defensive stance. From Sword Ballet.
Foolish
Ready to
child,
parry.
you defied
Okay,
me,
we're defensive,
and now
but
he's dead.
How?
On me.
I cannot understand this.
On gas.
Okay, we burn. We're at 8. But we're in the defensive. If I stay in the defensive, that's good for us, right? We need to wait for those 8 stacks to go away. Mesoforte. Okay, shoot her twice, stay in Mesoforte then. Actually shoot her more times, that's good. Mesoforte. Okay, that's easy. Okay, I mean she healed a little bit,
Time to hit big.
but now we have 8 stacks of burning still. Ah, shit. Okay, gradient attack. We'll do 5. I'm gonna do it like this. We stack 2, actually 3, 4. We do gradient. Because that's the only way I can prolong defensive without, with also doing some damage. I do gradient so that defensive drops. It puts us in virtuos, I think, and then we do sword ballet. It puts us in the defensive before her next 2 turns. So we're gonna have one hit of stack burning without the defensive, but at least we'll be ready for her next attacks. Oh, let's try.
You can't escape.
Virtuos. We burn for 155. That's all right. Okay.
On me.
Now we're not burning anymore. Oh, this last one was so work.
Let's dance.
Shit, unleashes. Okay, I mean, we got something out of that. Only hit twice, I think.
Time to hit big.
I don't think it's possible to press double dodge there, to be honest. Like, the third and the fourth attacks, or like the second and the third, they happen so fast that I don't think I can move fast enough. Is it about like dodging and trying to parry? Because parry can sometimes like cancel the animation. No. Okay. 20. We're in the defensive. 4 stacks of burning. You know what? Let's do it like this. Let's try to burn her. Right? We will try to stand in defensive as long as possible, so the burning doesn't kill us. Okay, brush of light, that's good. Okay, nice. Now burning should go away.
I can do it.
It doesn't yet. Okay, so next turn maybe. Again, we're gonna do the same trick as before. So we're gonna do gradient to cancel defensive into virtuos, and then we're gonna do sword ballet to go into defensive before her next 2 attacks. That's a good strat. So we can do that by shooting her twice. Okay, actually, yeah, let's do twice. Gradient, virtuos. Nice.
Not giving up.
Okay, burning still here, but for ballet, putting us in defensive. Alright, 1000 HPs.
On me.
Okay, and we're getting to the last phase actually.
I know exactly what I'm doing.
You can still dodge during that attack,
Okay.
but I don't suppose it's relevant. Ouch. My mistake. Bad, bad, bad. Very bad. Very bad.
I can do it.
You think you can do it? I don't think you can. Interesting, now there are 4 balls here. I'm gonna shoot all of them for safety. Okay. Breaking rules will put me in the defense, in the offensive, unfortunately, and at that HP I don't feel comfortable with this. So we're gonna shoot 4 more shields and then do Mezzo Forte, right? To stay in the defensive. No, we have gradient, yes. We still have gradient. We can do gradient to avoid, to get the shield down. That's gonna put up. We can break her. Okay, gradient. Gradient will disable the shields, right? And hit her once. Then we're gonna wake up at 7 APs next turn. We only need 6 for the what? Blurred Fury. So I can shoot her once, use gradient. Shoot once, use gradient now. That's gonna give us...
You can't.
Oh, actually extra skill points because we're hitting a marked target, I think. Yes, okay, that worked.
I'm not giving up.
We're at 9. Maelle will die in 9 turns. That's a lie because she's gonna die next turn of the burning. Damn it, Third Fury to break her. Okay, that's good. Okay, that's bad. No! Again! It's the meteor that is behind her head! It got me again. Okay. Okay. Damn it. It was... We got to the last phase. That's better than we were doing last time. And today we got twice to the last phase. That's very good. Getting close. We are getting closer. Let's do all we can. So upgrade that weapon. We're gonna upgrade that weapon. Oh, go to camp. It's gonna, you know, maybe it is 100 damage, 200 damage will make a difference. Might as well do it because we have the resources. Upgrade weapon. Now that I know that Brawler Room works, because if I'm honest, I didn't want to use it because I wasn't sure if the Brawler Room or the defensive one, the Plenum, will be the one to win this fight. Now we know it's Brawler Room because of the stacks of burning. So we're gonna get 400 more power from this one, which should give us some extra damage. I don't think we have... Okay, we have 20 colors of Lumina. Maybe there's something. Actually spend it all on Maelle. We no longer have any color of Lumina. But we can maybe unlock something. SOS Rush, that's okay. There was something that... Apply Powerful and Applying Shield. That's gonna give us buffs, but I don't want this. I want the one that... No. No longer Powerful. Longer Shell we already have. I mean, longer Powerful is alright. That's healing, disgusting. Greater Powerful, that's kind of okay. Greater Defenseless, that's also kind of okay. But we're not applying Defenseless that well. Breaking a target doubles its burn amount. We can do that. It's only 5, and we actually do some breaks in this fight. Like 1 in the first phase, definitely, if we want, and 1 in the second phase. So that's not bad. Base attack. We never do base attack pretty much, because we're afraid it's gonna put us in the offensive stance. Do we get exhausted at the last moment? No, we get... actually, it's only 2. But we get the curse, and we get some other stuff. Are you avoiding second chance for the challenge? Yes. Yes, that's true. I figure out that we will not be taking the second chance. You know, the boss has 2 phases. I only need 1. I just need a couple more tries, right? So even though that the boss is not fair, we're gonna beat them like super fair and square. Breaking attacks, auto regen, no. Okay, that's irrelevant because we're not using that. 50% increased counter-attack damage. We're hitting, I think, 9Ks, right? On the gradient counter. Yes, we always do, so that's not. But to be honest, for regular not praying approach, I would love to have the attack lifesteal, right? That's so fun for solo challenge, I think. To have to be able to heal yourself, you know, you just attack a couple of times on this one and you're full HP back then. At Death's Door, I mean, it's risky. We will probably be at 10% at some point in this fight. Critical vulnerability, no. Critical moment, no. 1 AP on base attack. Oh, we're not using base attack still. Have you played Death's Door, Brain? No, I didn't know that's a video game. What kind of game is that? Greater powerful. We have powerful at the beginning, right? Powerful on shell. Let's take powerful on shell. Healing an ally also applies shell for 1 turn. I wonder... Okay, so we know that we have... We know that we have recovery, which says heal, right? Recovers. We also have the one that says we cannot heal. The question is, so we have confident, right? Can't be healed. But does it mean that the heal is not happening or it's happening for 0? Because that's the difference. If it's not happening, then it's pointless. But if it's happening for 0, then this should technically qualify, right? For the combo. In fact, if I could get myself some healing effects, okay, I'm not sure if it's gonna proc, right? Because you know the difference, right? Not healing or healing for 0. That would be probably something different, and you could exploit that by not healing yourself, but still triggering the healing effect, which would then trigger other effects that trigger whenever a healing effect is triggered. I said triggered a lot of times, but you get the point. Ah, you play as a crow. Yes, okay. I didn't recognize the title, but I remember this one. It's kind of like a roguelike game, right? Or crow-like game, I suppose. And you play as a burp. And it had like cute graphics, from what I remember. Someone played it. Who played it? Someone did. Someone did from my Twitch friends, but I'm not sure who did actually. So yes, I have not played this game, but it looked cute. Maybe one day we're gonna check it out. Alright, next try. We have now optimized a little bit, and maybe that's gonna be enough. Also, we can activate the cat cam. Let's check if this angle is good. No, this angle is bad. But this angle is good, right? Yeah. Also not great. Maybe like this. Okay, I cannot put a good cat cam. Alright, that's good. Upgraded weapon and more pictos. We can't lose now. Yes, strong. You know, we have a new plan. We have a new plan. I mean, it's largely the same plan, but with some tweaks here and there. In theory, you know, we should do a little bit more damage. And in theory, we should get I mean, not in theory. In practice, we'll do a little bit more damage. In practice, we'll get an extra powerful on 50% because SOS powerful. If any sort of healing procs from whatever reason, then we should get a shield. I mean shell. So that's awesome. But I'm not sure it will. That'll be too easy, I think. So the goal is the same, pretty much, to end the first fight with around 4k HPs. If that happens, then it's good. And if not, then it's like hard and, you know, probably impossible. But I mean, not impossible. If I don't suck, which I do, we have a chance. So who knows? All right, Monolith. I mean, I want to see Act 3. Hello. I want to actually play this game, not be stuck on this boss forever. Which 2 hours 30 minutes. Okay, the first 30 minutes were just chatting, but now we are at like 2 hours of playing this boss already. Come on. This is the try. This is the attempt. Like the only solution that I have is respecting and giving myself some points in vitality. But no. We can do this without vitality points, right? We can do it in the ultimate hardcore, you know, or try hard rather, way. Fast travel, tower peak. We don't need health from the stats. We just used health from Pictos. We don't need defenses. We don't need party members. We don't need healing items. We just need to be good. We just need to stack some burning, do damage, not lose too much HP in the first phase, which means the big meteor strike will be problem if they're hitting for 470. I think that was the number. I don't like that. Alright. Enter. And now we climb. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Monolith Peak. Attempt number 4 for today, right? We have the weapon, we have the skills. We're gonna win. Eventually. Maybe painters will get bored, you know, of our persistence. Maybe she'll be like, ah, okay, you tried enough. Here's the easy mode for you. And if she says, here's the easy mode for you, what are we gonna say? We're gonna say no. We're gonna say, screw you, we don't want easy mode. We want the hardcorest, you know, hardcorest mode for the badasses that we are. Never take the easy road, guys. Take the hard road, take the high road, and fight. What was the plan here? Swift stride, right?
How cruel of your father to use you like this.
We need one perfect dodge, and then we're gonna start at 9 next time. There we go.
Okay. On me.
I like that she said okay 3 times in a row. Because every time she has a random line, right? But in this case she was like, okay, on me. That was awesome. Sword ballet. So, in theory, she should say okay 9 times, right? Or 8 times rather. That would be awesome. We're at 4, we're at defensive. Mezzo Forte because she's at 9 already, that's good. Stay in defensive.
Who are you supposed to be?
Too early.
Matter.
That's good.
You can't betray Verso like this.
Okay. Very good start. What she does next? Is it the meteor time or not? I think it's the big meteor time, right? So I'm gonna stay in the defensive. via Mesoforte while applying enough burning for that to work. So I spend 1 plus 5, I get plus 2. In the defensive, whatever I dodge, I get 1. I can shoot one once more. I think the math is mathing here. Mesoforte. Okay, I actually got lucky and got more points from Mesoforte.
Let's dance.
That's Void Meteors. Okay, that was alright.
On me.
Okay.
I'm ready.
So now's the problem. If I do my attack right now, I'm gonna be stanceless for the attack that I have problem with, which is the big meteors. So I'm gonna play it safe. So just like before. I'm gonna shoot her a couple of times. Do Mesoforte. Actually gonna get the skill point back here, action point back here. Thank you. Meso goes me to 6. I get 8. Okay, I shoot more. Right. Okay, I actually got 4 out of Mesoforte. Gradient. The mark was unfortunately irrelevant. Okay, we're in the defensive for the hardest attack that she has. Avoided 2 out of 3. That's a win. That's a win for me. Now we go into the offensive.
This will hurt.
Okay, I'll take it. And now Void Meteors. Let me go. 1 perfect dodge, so we're gonna end at 7 next turn. Alright.
Ready to carry.
Stunned. Crap. That's okay. So what happened there, let me counter that and I'm gonna tell. So what happened there, basically, we have a picto that says we don't get APs on parrying, but we do get APs on getting hit. So the meteors that hit me a couple of times actually gave me my staff. Which was fine, The loss of life is unfortunate, but we're at over 4k still, and we have some time before she goes to big meteors again, so sword ballet. Now it should be waves of chroma, I think.
Okay.
Chroma waves. Oh my goodness. Okay, still over 4k. Almost 4k, you know, rounding up. We're gonna make use of the new tool that we have, which is breaking her will double the amount of burning stacks she has. So first, from 7 she's gonna go to... Actually, she's gonna go to 20, right? Because we're gonna hit her 3 times. So that's 10. And then she's gonna get broken and it's gonna get doubled, right? She should end up at 20 burning. Let's see if that's correct. It is, alright, she's at 20. Okay, Void Meteors regular.
Let's dance.
I slipped.
On me.
I slipped and dodged too early.
Shot.
Let's go to Sword Ballet.
This will hurt. Ready to parry.
What do I do now? I'm in the defensive. I'm gonna stay in the defensive to farm gradient charges. I stay in the defensive, I survive 2 turns, which one of them should be big meteors actually, so that's not great. But I don't want... The only way I can break her now, go to second phase, is if I use the gradient charges, and I would rather leave them for the second phase. I think that's the strat here. Not using the gradient charges in the first one, because it's very safe, but in the second it can actually change the flow of the fight. So I'm gonna use Mezzo Forte, stay in defensive, pray for big meteors not to be too bad. Okay, the middle one is the problem today. Okay, that last one we have avoided. Time to hit big, indeed, Sword Ballet. Overkill, but look at the gradient charges, almost 3 out of 3. Second phase at 3200 HP. Not impossible. Not impossible, I think. And we have better situation because we have pretty much free gradient charges. Let's see.
Renoir can grieve however he likes, but I get to grieve my own way.
Fingers crossed, thank you, Dusk.
Let's start.
It's not super comfortable, but
Renoir thinks I would not defend
we got
myself
to
if he
last
used
phase,
my face.
last moments on this HP last time. And we had the worst weapon, right? Oh. That usually doesn't happen.
En garde.
Stanceless. This is the time to actually go gradients. Okay, we're at 8. She's gonna do flyby and reality, right? So that's not unleash. Which means, if you look at the turn order, we don't want to use our sword ballet on this Maelle, we want to use the second Maelle, so the 4th portrait from the top. So we need to have enough APs there. Okay. I don't think it's gonna be a problem here, right? If I do Flurret Fury, no, Flurret Fury is nothing. Gradient charges, we don't use that. Okay, I'm gonna shoot a couple of times and use Mezzo Forte. That's 1, 2, maybe 3. Mezzo Forte. Okay, now she flies.
Did I dream the fire? Is Vasha still alive?
Okay, 5 out of 5, that's good. Now reality.
Arrogant man. I taught him to paint. And he seeks to use my creations against me.
No! I didn't see that. Damn it!
Time
Bad
to
start.
hit big.
Bad start. We need to do sword ballet right now to get into defensive because she unleashes. And we're at 4 burns. That's bad.
Foolish child, you defied me, and now he's dead.
Ready to parry.
So what I tried here was actually doing dodges and parrying. And I think there is a rhythm of doing dodges and parrying to that. It's just tricky. Now it's time to do gradients. We are at 8 burns. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I need to wait for the burns to get down, right? Because if I go to virtuos or God forbid offensive, I'm gonna get burned. So change of plans. We will unload a lot like this. 16. Yeah, apply one more. We're gonna camp in defense right now. Okay, that's easy. Okay.
Blades sharp.
78. We got hit by 78. Why it was so low? Because we are on defensive and because we have shell. We got shell at the 50% mark. So that's actually good. If I do gradient, that's gonna put me an extra turn. No, I want to still stay in defense. So same trick. Same trick. Shooting and mesoforte. Until the time is right to actually go to attack.
Let's start.
Okay. Not terrible, not great. Okay, good.
I can do it.
78 again. That's very good. And next turn we should not... those 4 burns should go away. Right? So this may very well be... This may very well be our time to attack. We're gonna do gradient, that's gonna put us in virtuos. We have enough APs to go sword ballet into defensive before her next 2 attacks. Dodge everything, use railgun. That's the plan, that's the plan. Slowly but surely getting there. Yes, I think that camping in defensive is a new strat here. But it is useful. So, I shoot her twice. Actually more, because she's marked. So that's 4. Oh, missed one, okay. Irrelevant. It's 1700 damage. Now I go to gradient. That's gonna put me at 9. It's gonna put me in virtuos. So I'm gonna get hit fully from the 4 burns. Unless, no, they go away, right? At this point. I think I can spare 100 HP, right? If that's the case. Yeah, we need to do some damage. Because we need to break her. Okay, we're in virtuos.
Not giving up.
That was perfect, because the burning was going away. Actually, legitimate feedback here. It would be nice to know how many turns the burning will still proc, right? Maybe like a number, or maybe like a blinking icon, so that you know some stacks are going out the next turn. Maybe 2 icons, you know, for example, let's say we have 10 stacks for 2 turns, but the 5 stacks for 1 turn, so I guess it would get cluttered maybe, but it would be nice to plan ahead. Right now we don't have that information. I have to manually count when I'm getting those stacks, which is a challenge in its own. I like this, but it's pointless. Or just have someone to heal you. I don't understand what kind of language you're speaking to me. What is this healing you speak of? Is it a gun? Is it something that you can shoot with? I don't know. Okay. Nourish, thank you very much. Let me grab this. Oh. Mischief heard that I'm munching on something and she woke up. Alright. We have one more gradient. We definitely gonna end up with sword ballet. But should I also do this gradient? Can try. Actually, no. Let's leave Gradient for like a tough situation. It's not a tough situation right now. We're going into defensive. Look at the break bar, it's looking good.
Ready to parry.
I'm not crazy. I know exactly what I'm doing.
Let's dance.
Okay, no, really? She went to unleashes here? Is that possible? No. Okay, that's the first time she actually went into this phase to go into unleash. That was not fair. I mean, you know, figuratively speaking. Damn it. Okay, we're at 830. We will need to cycle into defensive again via the gradient charge. Let's destroy this. But now gradient charge will not put us at the required amount to do into defensive. No. Wait. We need to stay in the defensive. We don't have enough resources to go into that. Can we go all in and break her here? If I do gradient, a single gradient, I'm gonna end up at 7. So that's one shot. Okay, I do one shot, right? That's 4 APs. I do gradient, that's 5 hits. That removes 3 shields, hits twice, builds up a little bit of the break bar, and then I end up with 6 to do Flurried Fury, which makes me stay in the Virtuos. She loses a turn because it's a 1 turn now, so I act immediately after at 0 APs. I get 2 at the start, and I cannot go into defensive before she does the 2. Unless I'm gonna find a way to get 4 APs after Virtuo, so they can do Momentum Strike, not for the damage, but for switching into defensive stance. So if I don't spend anything right now, and do Gradient, 5 hits, 1 hit should be enough to build the break bar enough for the one that I want. So I end up at 7, then I end up at 3. I'm gonna miss 1? I think I'm gonna miss 1. Right? Because, once again, I have 5. I don't spend anything. I do Gradient, remove 4 shields, hit once, then my turn begins again. I got damage from the fire, that's okay. I get 7 APs total, and I use Flurried Fury, that's 6. I break her, she gets burned of course, she loses a turn, then I begin the turn, I have 3 APs, and that's not enough to have the 4 that I need to go into defensive before her turn. Do I need a defensive that much? No, she just unleashed actually. Actually she just unleashed, so she won't do that again. So she will be doing the Paint of Light or the Flyby or Reality. I think Reality will be one of her attacks. Defensive would be appropriate, but... Okay, I don't think that's the moment to go on the offense just yet. We need to stay in the defense. Right? We need to stay in the defense for 2 turns by just applying burns maybe. We just need to avoid one of her attacks. Okay, you know what? We're gonna play it cool. We're gonna do it defensive still. So let's remove the shields. Oh, plus we need the we need the shoots to shoot the bubbles. So my math is not correct. Because she's gonna have 4 bubbles to shoot down. Oh. Oof. Okay, I'm gonna shoot her once. If it's mark, then I have a plan. If not, then I have alternate plan. It's not a mark, okay. So if that's the case, I still do gradient attack. Because I need to get rid of the shields, and I don't want to use any of my stuff. But wait, if I do that, I will have no way to go into. No, I will have a way. Sorry, I will not have a way to go into defensive, but I will have a way. Because if I attack right now with this, I'm getting 6, and 6 is enough for me to use momentum strike, because we'll be in the virtual stance after my attack. Okay. Gradient. Let's see what happens.
I'm ready.
Okay. It would be actually nice to break her. I mean, now I'm greedy, but if I could break her here, does it help me anyway? Whatever I do, I will have another gradient attack. I can break her now to have 42 stacks of burning. Actually, plus 3, so that's gonna be 24, 48 stacks of burning. She's broken for 1 turn. And I have enough to do sword ballet afterwards, right? Or not? No, I don't. It's imperative to end up in the defensive stance. Okay, what I can do is do momentum strike for 4 APs. She does some sort of attack, and then I break her next turn to cancel one of her turns. Because she's gonna have two in a row. So that's gonna be a win for us, right? Okay, momentum strike. I'm in. We're in the defensive. That's good. Okay. We got some APs.
I can do it.
Maelle burns. We're at 9. We shoot the 2 balls. We do gradient attack. That's giving us 9 back. And we break her, right? Or we break her right away. If we break her right away... we're gonna switch to which stance? To stanceless. So we'll be stanceless on her 1 attack that she does, which will be meteors most likely. So if I don't dodge those meteors, I mean I'm cooked anyway, you know, at 4,417. I guess breaking her is the way to go here, right? But first the balls. Hmm. 417. If I stay in the defensive, should I break her? Should I break her or not? Tell me. Because I think that staying in the defensive may be a good idea. We're very low. If I break her, I'm gonna be in the... Scribebot says break. To be honest, you are correct. Should we trust the Scribebot? I mean, what's the worst that could happen, right? There is a reason why the message happened around this moment. The reason is it was programmed to say every hour, but okay, let's break, and hopefully I'm gonna be able to dodge the next attack perfectly. Okay, flyby. No! I messed dodges! Damn it! I mean, it wasn't winnable anyway. At 417, that was too low. It wasn't a bad advice from the bot, to be honest. It was good. Otherwise, she'd go the meteors from the reality, and that would be even worse. At least consider the second chance pick, though. I would rather put some points in vitality than use the second chance pick, though, to be honest. Maybe it's time to actually put some points in vitality. That was never part of the challenge, so I maybe should get some. You know, like an extra 1,000 would be nice. I don't have any pictos that are actually giving me HPs. I mean, second chance actually gives more than what I have equipped. But we don't want that. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's do one last try on this setup. If it doesn't work, then we're gonna get some points in vitality, I think. Or I'm gonna get mad and crazy, and I will say no, we don't level up vitality ever. It's like if I didn't mess up the first phase, you know, it'll be better. Let's not mess up the first phase.
Of your father to use you like
Why not
this.
both? We're gonna see.
Okay. Ready to parry. Ready to parry.
The fifth one was a dodge, not the perfect
Spill
one.
some ink.
Let's keep stacking burn on her. Oh, 7k shots! Because in virtuals. Actually, that's very good. Let's stay in virtuals. Actually, yeah, it's a new thing, but let's go to stanceless.
Do you understand what you've done? You killed him.
Alright, we're at 6. Stanceless. Swift stride.
Who are you supposed to be?
Oh,
No matter.
from our waves. We hit 900 HP.
You can't
Really?
betray us like this.
Okay, that's
This
That's
will
bad.
hurt.
sword belly.
Let's dance. Ready to parry. Let's dance.
Alright.
This will hurt.
She used the waves, she used the chroma black hole, she used the gradient, she used the meteors. So big meteors are coming next time. So if I break her now, then maybe we're gonna avoid them. Unless she planned that for the second one. I'm not sure what's the AI here. Let's break her.
Finesse and precision.
Gradient, nice. Okay.
I'm ready.
Now I'd love to get into defense, but I cannot. She's gonna have 2 attacks. Not great. Mezzo will stay us in here. Wait, we're at 5, right? If I do gradient, I'm gonna be at 7. That's enough to do momentum strike actually, and go into defensive before our attack. It's suboptimal because I'm gonna use the gradient charge though. But that's the way to get defensive stance before the big meteors, I think. Yeah, okay, we need to risk it.
I'm ready.
Okay, momentum. Defensive. There we go. Now big meteors.
Ready to
Uh-huh.
pound.
Okay.
On me.
Alright.
This will hurt.
Now she should do gradient attack. Or mini meteors. Void meteors, alright. That's okay.
Ready to pound. Ready to pound. Okay.
Okay. 7. She's at 6 stacks. That's low. Let's give her some more. Like 2. Okay. Good try.
Okay.
Now gradient. That's nice. Perfect. We're at 8. I don't suppose Florid Fury can break her there. Okay, actually Momentum Strike put me into defensive. That's a good plan. Defensive mostly to farm APs for the next and final attack of this fight. Let's do Momentum Strike. Okay. Void Meteors, alright. That should be good.
Let's dance. On me.
Okay.
This will hurt.
So, compared to the first phase, it's over? Okay, counter the gradient. That's a good end. Compared to the previous attempt, we have more HP, but we have one, like a half, or like one less gradient charge. One fewer gradient charge, rather.
Renoir can grieve however he
I think
likes,
previously we were at
but I
3,300. So this is already an upgrade. Now our goal is to get ourselves into defensive stance, right? But can we do that somehow? In fact, we can. It's counterintuitive, but we can. We can do gradient attack to do whatever damage. Then we're gonna end up in Virtuos, and that's gonna allow us to do Momentum Strike at the reduced cost. But it's gonna be defensive stance for what? For her first attack, which will be the brush, 1, 2, 3. And then her second attack, which will be flyby, right? Or meteors. Meteors happen later, right? So we can do that. Then we do Mezzo Forte probably for meteors. Okay. Gradient attack. Okay. Momentum. Defensive.
Let's dance.
Now we're gonna
Tell
get
your
3 skill
father
points probably because I
need him
feel I
to
can
look
dodge
out
this.
for me.
Action points, not skill points. Oh. Okay. Spoke too soon. At least it didn't apply any burning.
Did I dream the fire? Is Bertha still alive?
Every hair strike applies to burning, right? Do that.
The dance begins.
With 2 we can live, no worries, even if it's not reduced. Next is the meteors and unleash already. So we absolutely want to stay in this one. In the defensive. Yeah, okay. So the strat that worked last time was shooting a bit and doing Mezzo Forte to stay in this one.
Ready to pound.
Alright, meteors.
Arrogant man. I taught him to paint. And he seeks to use my creations against me.
Okay.
Foolish child, you defied me, and now he's dead.
Okay.
Okay. The first 4 attacks. Dodge, dodge, parry, dodge.
Sharp.
Is that a sequence there? Because I did that and it worked. That was interesting. Okay, the next one will not be unleashed, so I don't be in the defensive. Don't need to be in the defensive. I can do sword ballet.
This will hurt. On me.
Okay. Uh, 50% HP, we have 2 shields, we have Rush, we have Shell, we have Powerful. Okay. How do we best use this? Stanceless. We want to go into defense. She's gonna be doing Flyby or Meteors, I think, right? If I do Gradient now, does it give me something? Yes. Gradient will put me into Virtuos and then I can do defensive for her attacks. Okay.
Anja.
Momentum Strike for the defensive. Now she attacks. Not terrible. Not terrible. We are at 9. We want to stay in the defensive for the next part, whatever it is. So we can shoot and Mezzo Forte. We're not yet near breaking her. I think we can afford one more. Ooh, it's a mark. So extra one more. Okay. We go 5 minus 1. That's 4 plus 2. Okay, we can do one more. Now Mezzo Forte. I'm always assuming that we're gonna get 2 from Mezzo Forte. We can get 3 or 4. But I like to assume the worst. Okay. 0 damage meteors.
Okay.
Defensive well unleashes. Okay. But the beginning of the sequence, you saw that, right? Dodge, dodge, parry. I think you can follow that somehow. Dodge, dodge, parry, dodge, maybe parry, or maybe wait, parry, something like this. Honestly, I'm surprised you're still at this. It is a challenge. It is an interesting challenge. Not that I wouldn't given up, but I think the game wasn't built to encourage this sort of chicanery. Hey, though. That's what we do here, you know? Finding complex solutions to easy problems. It is doable, right? We're very close. Right now I think it's the best attempt so far. We're at 2200 HP, she's almost at 50%. Next of her attacks will not be the Unleash, so we're safe. So we can do actually Sword Ballet, I think. And we're gonna be breaking her soon.
I'm not crazy. I know exactly what I'm doing.
Okay. Ooh, that's new. We don't have APs. Huh. We need to bring the balls down. Then we end up... Oh, that's bad. If I shoot the 2 balls, then I can only attack. Right? And that's gonna put me in the offensive stance, which is death. Because that's plus 50% damage. If she decides to unleash or if she decides to do something else. So the only thing I can do to not go into offensive stance is to shoot 1 ball and then do Mezzo Forte to stay in stanceless. Which can be bad. I'm not sure what the balls do. But that's the only thing I can do. To stay in anything else than offensive.
Ready to parry.
Okay. Okay, got juked out them once, but okay. 5 burns. 5 burns. Okay, Maelle will die. We shoot the balls. We use too much. We use too many of our gradient charges, I'm afraid. Maybe I should not be using them for the fight and only leave them for this moment. Again, I can reapply. She's gonna do meteors, maybe, and unleash possibly. Or the long attack, attacks from afar. That's doable. Damn it, I don't have the way to get into defensive stance. And defensive stance is giving me all my APs usually. So if I cannot do defensive, I can do virtuos. That's the next best thing. Yeah. Let's try it like that. It's 1 hit.
On me.
Okay. Okay, meteor's done.
On me.
Not unleashes. Okay, I got hit only once on her unleashes attack. That's massive progress, to be honest. Okay, what's next? She has everything. I have nothing, right? 500 HP. Shoot 3 balls. Are balls relevant? Maybe I can break her and balls will not be relevant? I'm gonna break her. Should I? No. Doesn't make sense at this point. Sword ballet to get into defensive. That's my plan. Now survive something. Okay. That was super pleasant, to be honest.
Okay.
But we can break her now. Does it give us something? Probably. Let's try to get the most of the break and get some burning on her first. I do gradient. I end up at 9. That's good. Okay, let's see what happens.
You can't escape. I can do it.
One stack of burning, almost 200 damage. Now I have to break her. Right, and then she's gonna have 2 attacks. One of them is probably unleashes or something. Not great. I mean, if I break her, it's gonna be 1 attack, but it's still... I don't think it's winnable. Break. Okay, that happened. Maelle will die in 2 turns. I'm in Virtuose. If I do... I'm not burning. Shoot the balls? That's probably a good idea. If I shoot the balls, that's at 5. What do balls do even? Balls are for the curse? Yeah, I need to shoot the balls. Curse, yeah, okay. So I need more time, right? Okay, that's solved now. Next. I can get into defensive right now, but I will have to execute all the dodges perfectly. And 1 hit and I'm dead. Did you see the damage you did to her? Like in general or just now? Because in general it's looking good. Just now it was also damage. I think any single hit from her will kill me. When you shot the balls, it does damage. It is the source of damage, that's true. Okay, let's go on the defense. Okay, meteors. I can do that. Okay. Not unleashes. Yeah. Shit. I messed it up. No. I mean, with unleashes, there was no chance for me to do it. If she only went for any different attack, maybe you would have won that, but not unleashes. Not unleashes. So close. So close. Super close, absolutely. All right, I guess we're gonna get some vitality, because I don't want to bore you guys to death by replaying the same encounter all over again. You panicked a little bit. To be honest, when I saw unleashes, I knew at least one hit is gonna hit me, because so far that's what always happens. So unfortunately, wait, do I need to go to camp? I don't need to go to camp. Oh, that's a waste of time then. Because I can recode from here, right? Or do I need to do it from the flag? I think from the flag, right? Yeah, okay. So actually not a waste of time. Yeah, we're gonna get some vitality, and I think that's gonna be it. At this point, just use the second chance. You're denying yourself a good game. I'm prolonging the time I'm spending in the game. So that's one way of looking at it, right? I decided I don't want to use the second chance, but there was nothing about attributes in my original challenge. So let's reset those. Put max agility, almost max might, and then decide how much do I need vitality. Like that's putting me at 500. I would say that 6,000 would be good. I think that 6,000 will be pretty alright. Let's try this. Almost a bit maybe here. I think 6,000 is yeah, okay, 6,000, right? That's 600 more than I have, which at many opportunities it would save me, I think. Attack power will be lower, but we should be getting full damage anyway. Okay, let's try with this. Let's try with some vitality. Okay. But if I don't get her with this extra vitality, then I'm resetting back to no vitality. Well, I think right now it should be more comfortable. It will change the moment when the 50% triggers, right? It's the SOS shells and SOS everything. It should happen later, right? So it should actually may go into her second phase if I'm good enough. I'm only hoping that I didn't lower the might in a way so that it won't cap at 10k for hit, but I don't think that's the case. It may lower the damage I do with pistol shots, but it's okay. Alright. I bet the painters won't expect that, right? Another 600 HP. And hop. Let's go, Maelle. We need to unlock the third act. We need to get rid of the damage limiter. That's honestly my goal, you know? I'm not fighting for the story at this point. I'm not fighting for the content. I'm fighting for the combat. So I want the damage limiter gone, and I want to see how crazy numbers I can pull off on this build and, you know, on whatever build. I want to see burning stacks hitting for 50k per round, right? By the way, Prain, you called your mom today? Yes, absolutely I did. Yes, it's Mother's Day, by the way. If you haven't been to Google today, then remember. I mean, it's Mother's Day in Poland and maybe many countries in Europe. I'm not sure it's not worldwide, right? I think in the USA, for example, it was kind of like 2 weeks ago. Oh, yesterday. Okay. So there was some part of the world where it was like 2 weeks ago, I think. Right. Paintress. 60-10. It's almost 69. So that's the HP we have. Hop.
How cruel
Let's
of your
start.
father to use you like this.
On me. Ready to parry. I'm ready.
Remember, we're not Americans, we're Dominicans. We celebrate it on a different date. Gringos do it on the first Sunday. It was the 11th for them. Okay. I get you. Okay, what's the... No, I need to keep spending. To be honest, I need to keep spending. So that I accumulate gradient charges, right? Let's keep spending. Momentum strike. It's low damage, but it's defensive right now.
Do you understand what you've done? You killed him!
Mm-hmm. 8 again. Mesoforte? Or Florid Fury? Actually no, basic attack. Let's do basic attack. After I shot her a couple of times, like this, and this, and this. Basic attack will cancel my defensive, but it will not go into offensive, so that's okay, that's safe. 4, 3, I attack, I go to +2/+2. Okay. I go into offensive? Wait, why? Ah! That was miscalculation on my part. Why did I go into offensive? I thought it should go to senseless.
You can't betray Versa like this.
Okay.
Blades sharp.
Okay, that was... I'm paying the price now. I miscalculated and that's bad. Sword Ballet. Basically, the extra 600 HP that I had was consumed by this mistake.
Ready to parry.
Unfortunate.
On me.
Wow.
On me. Time to hit big.
Still Sword Ballet. Okay. Dude, I hate the camera angle on this one. It's like not putting anything in perspective. Swiss right?
From fire. On me.
Okay.
Ready to parry.
Okay. Sword Ballet.
This
Very
will
safe.
hurt. Okay. I'm ready.
stay in Mezzo Forte for the next 2 turns because she's gonna have 2 attacks, one of them which will be probably something annoying. Okay, farming points.
Okay.
Okay.
The dance begins.
Her next is what? Her next is Gradient and or Big Rocks. You know what? I'm gonna wait until after Big Rocks, I think. So shoot her twice. And shoot 3 times. Okay.
Ready to parry. Ready to parry. For me. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Gradient. It's nice. But next one will be probably Big Meteor. That's the problem.
Time to
But I
hit
can break
the
her to avoid that. Yeah, let's try.
finesse and precision.
Okay. Burns. Weird stanceless. Not great. Yeah, I cannot go into... I cannot... I could go into defensive, but I would have to waste gradient charges. And we established that I should save the gradient charges for the second phase. So, fingers crossed for good battles now. Okay. 1, that's alright.
For me.
Okay.
Aya.
How much do I do per shot now? 3000, okay. I could go... Can I shoot her? Yeah, I can actually shoot her to death, right? Uh-huh. Looking good. But I also want to spend some points to charge up gradient charges, so... The best damaging one is... Let's try it, in this case. It's 1 hit. Momentum is better. Okay, momentum. And it's gonna put me in defensive. She burns and dies. Okay, good. Second phase. We are at 4.2 HP. And we have 2 out of 3 gradient charges. 2.5. It's not awesome, but it's better.
Okay.
Renoir can grieve however he likes, but I get to grieve my own way.
Let's dance.
Tell your father I don't need him to look out for me.
Usually 3.5, more or less. So this is basically the difference we bought from the stance. Okay, it's not gonna be Unleashes yet. It's gonna be a Flyby and Meteors, right? So I'm not afraid of the damage.
Face. Did I dream the fire? Is Bertha still alive?
What? Okay, the last one is usually the easiest to dodge, but I dodged the first 4 ones.
Arrogant man. I taught him to paint. And he seeks to use my creations against me.
We have a lot of APs. Okay. At least meteors are covered at this point. That's very good. Next time she's gonna do Unleash, so we absolutely go into defensive one, Sword Ballet. We also have Gradient. Let's do Gradient first, because that's how we can... I mean, otherwise we're gonna waste 9 points, so we absolutely do Gradient first. So that means 2 shots. Gradient. I'm guessing Virtuos? Yes, Virtuos.
You can't escape.
Okay.
Anga.
She burns, that's alright. Sword Ballet.
This will hurt.
Okay.
Foolish child.
Unleashes
You
on
defied
defensive.
me, and now he's dead.
Okay. What happened here? I pressed the wrong.
Blades sharp.
I pressed the wrong button on the defense. I pressed the Gradient one instead of the parry one. Damn it. Okay. Shell well. Yes, we have Shell online. So that's good. It's gonna keep us alive for a moment. She has 7 stacks of burning now, so we absolutely need that. And we need to stay in the defense. We're gonna cycle through Gradient, I think, right? We're gonna shoot twice, go Virtuous from Graveyard, Gradient, and then do Sword Ballet back into defense. I think that's the case. No, no. We accumulated all those 7 burnings last turn. So if I go into Gradient right now, it's gonna put me in Virtuos, and those 7 will hit me when I'm still in Virtuos. So that's gonna be a net loss. We need to stay in defensive at all costs right now, which means the strat of shooting and then Mezzo Forte. Marked. Mm-hmm. Actually, 26 stacks of burning. Nice, not bad. Mezzo Forte to stay in the defensive.
On me.
Brush is okay. I like that SK is floating, by the way, down there. Perfect, nice. Okay. 78. 78 from 5 stacks of burning. That's good. Shell plus defense, very good. Alright, next step. She's gonna do 1 attack. Will it be Unleashes? No, it's gonna be Meteors, right? Or something like this. It's too early for Unleashes. However, if I do the Sword Ballet, she's gonna go sub 50 and gonna go into second phase. And then start the second phase with Meteors, which is not bad. You know what? I think we can do attack here. We're good on HP. I mean, not terribly bad. So I pressed attack instead of pressing the skill. Kill me now. God damn it. How can I make that
Let's
mistake?
spill some.
Okay. Sword Ballet. Get me out of this.
This will hurt.
Maybe delaying the second phase was gonna help us.
I'm
Now the second phase happens and she should start with the unleashes, I think.
What I'm doing.
En garde.
Okay. She burns. We have gradient. Okay, balls are a priority, right? Because balls are removing shields, doing damage possibly, and prolonging our life. So that's good start. Now we're in defensive. We do Meso Forte to stay in defensive.
Okay.
Okay, I think there's a parry somewhere there. Because there's no time to do an extra dodge. Okay.
Okay.
We are very full of everything. And we have 3 gradients. That's not bad. Remove the bottle. Okay, that removed the shield. Now we definitely do gradient. If we do gradient right now, we're gonna eat the burning, but we will be able to break her. Gradient into Virtuous Strike, right? Let's try. Okay, that's something. Another gradient, maybe? To build up... Okay. The question is... Can we actually... With Flared Fury we can burn her, break her. But we want to end up in the defense for the next 2 attacks. Momentum strike? No. We're gonna use 1 gradient to do Sword Valet, go into defense, survive 2 attacks that she does, one of them probably meteors. Then on the next turn on Maelle, we gonna do Flared Fury and burn her, doubling the burning damage. Yeah, okay. So don't fuck it up. Shoot once, do gradient. That's 7 plus 2, 9 into back this. Okay, so 1 shot. I can get an extra one because she's marked. Right. An extra one rather. 2 extra ones, right? Because it's 2 AP per marked target, once per turn. So let's get this. Now we go Gradient Virtuos.
You can't escape.
Okay. She's ready to be broken. Survive. Okay. What did I do wrong? Shouldn't I get an extra turn after that? I think I should have gotten an extra turn after that. Okay. Meteors officially non-issue. Maelle will die in 5 turns. I think if I ignore the balls, we can do something smart here. I break her now. If I break her now, that's gonna refresh the 17 stacks of burning that she has. I'm stanceless. Though... if I do Gradient, I'm gonna go into Virtuos. I can shoot twice. I can actually shoot 2 balls. Wait, now she takes the damage from the balls because there are no shields. So maybe that's also a strat. I can shoot once for sure. With no problem. 2k. Okay, not great, but something. If I shoot again, I should be able to do... Yeah, I mean, it's time to break her. I wonder what happens with the balls if I break her. Do I apply burn if I shoot the ball? I don't. Okay, that's good knowledge. So now I do gradient or virtuous, and then play again, right? If I'm not mistaken, to break her.
You can't escape.
Okay. Blurred Fury to break.
I can do it.
151. 5 skill points. 2 burning stacks. Momentum strike gets me into defensive. And then I have to survive 1 turn, I suppose, of her 2 attacks. God damn it. So this is the same situation as the fight before, only because I made mistakes in the first phase and ate all the extra HP that I got. If I avoid everything that she throws at me, which I won't, because there will be Unleash, of course. Same but different but still the same, with a different flair, shall we say. It's 1 hit and I'm dead anyway, so there's no solution to that. Unleashes. Shit.
Ready to parry.
Okay. I'm at 1 HP and I have a stack of burning. That's not fair. Unless it's gonna go away right now.
I'm not giving up.
It won't. If this one stack... If I didn't... If I... You saw the HPs. If I didn't have this 1 stack of burning, I would have followed up with Sword Ballet and kill it. That was the closest. And it would be such an epic win, you know, to kill the boss at 1 HP. God damn it, 1 stack of burning killed me here. 89 damage for 1 stack of burning despite being on the defensive, you know, no shell actually, but... we missed, like, you know, we were missing 90 HP. I have no words. That was the closest. What's the time? Okay, let's do it again. This time for sure. You know, I mean, everything was correct. The plan was good. I just made some mistakes in the first phase, which I usually don't. So this is good. Plus, the Unleash. I mean, the meteors are not a problem in second phase. The Unleash is less of a problem because now I kind of I kind of know how to begin it, and then some. So I think we got this. No, this time for sure. Let's go. Never go into offensive, and we're gonna be good.
How cruel of your father to use you like this.
Okay. Let's dance. Ready to parry. Ready to parry.
used to be. No matter.
Okay.
Let's dance.
You can't betray Vaso like this.
Those hit for 80 because of the defensive and still the shell that I have from the beginning of the fight, so very, very minimal damage. What's next? I think the next are the regular meteors that she does. Am I right? The next one should be the void meteors. If that's the case, I can stack a burning on her, because I'm gonna get a lot of APs back from avoiding the meteors if I stay in the defense. Let's try this one. 3 minus 1. Okay, that's good. Okay, I was right. That's good. Could have shoot twice more.
On me. Let's dance. Let's dance. Okay. The dance begins.
Now the next one will be the big meteors, right? I don't like this attack, so I'm gonna stay in defensive, which means I have to stack up some more those. But not that much, so that I don't have any resources. That's putting me as 8. Okay, so one more. Okay. Good Mesoforte. And now there should be big meteors, right?
Ready
There we
to
go.
parry.
It's alright.
To hit big.
Damage is good. We go into offensive because next attacks will not be terrible, so we can do damage.
This will hurt. On me. Let's dance.
Do you know Sisyphus Builder? Absolutely. An exercise in futility.
Let's dance. Okay.
Okay.
Blades sharp.
An exercise in futility. But I feel I can get this builder to the top. Possibly Sisyphus said the same. But I'm better than him. Hubris? The source of my power.
On gas. Ready to parry. This will hurt.
What's the next attack? One of the attacks will be the builders, the void meteors. Void meteors are for farming it.
Ready to parry.
There we go.
Let's dance. Okay.
Gradient.
dance begins.
I think big meteors are next. So let's keep it like this. Okay. There we go, big meteors, as predicted. Ah, 2 out of 3. I'll take it. And now we go into offense.
This will hurt.
Oh, void meteors, okay.
Okay, okay.
Okay.
The dance begins.
The stacks of burning go forward, right? They move across phases. Let's end it with the sword ballet, maybe?
This will hurt.
Because we start in the defensive that way. Alright. HP, better than ever. You know, very clean first phase, I suppose. 5k, 5.3k.
Okay.
Renoir can grieve however he likes, but I get to grieve my own way. Renoir thinks I would not defend myself if he used your face. How little he understands me.
Start. How do I approach this? We can camp. We can camp in this stance. Next one will be flyby and meteors. Unleashes will be later. I need to make sure I'm gonna be there. She's at 6. No, I'm gonna play it safe, you know? I'm gonna be shooting her and staying in defensive. Let's see what happens. Like this, a couple of times. So she always has 10 plus stacks. Mesoforte.
Your face. Did I dream the fire? Is Vasher still alive?
Okay.
Arrogant man. I taught him to paint. He seeks to use my creations against me.
Okay.
Time to hit big.
It's a good thing I stayed in the defensive. Otherwise I would be now 300 less HP. Okay. Next time will be Unleashes. For sure. So we don't like that. Keep stacking the burns on her.
Foolish child, you defied me, and now he's dead.
Okay, we got this. It's dodge, dodge, parry, wait, dodge, wait, dodge. That's how we solve this. That's good. That's very good knowledge. The 5th attack is parable. Okay, next. Let's not lose. Next one will be attacks from afar, right? So the shockwave on the ground, jump, and then dodge, dodge, dodge. I still want to stay in defensive. I think that staying defensive like this, just camping defensive, is giving us good results. We're not getting a lot of damage done on our regular turns, but we always get 10Ks from her burn. And because she has 2 turns in a row, that's 20 before we even act. Color me impressed. It's funny that you use the word color, because we're all about colors, chroma, you know, in this game, Painterest. But thank you, I appreciate it. Ow! What? Okay, I mean, that wasn't impressive, sorry. I'm not sure what happened, to be honest. Still, it's the same strat. And back to the mindset of fighting, let's go. Problem is that she healed, but that's alright. Okay. Unleashes. Okay, I have a problem with the first strike, but other than that, it's pretty manageable now. If that was unleashes, the next one will not be so bad. So we can do some offense now. Almost at the third gradient. Shoot twice, use gradient, sword ballet. That's gonna put us back into defense actually. Huh, not bad. Shoot 2 more times. Okay. Gradient.
You can't escape.
Okay, she burned, but it's okay.
I'm ready.
We could do the same again. The same strat actually. But that would leave us without any points. No, let's not do gradients. Let's save gradients for later. Camping defensive now. Hmm, 5 to 2, 7. Can shoot 2 more.
On me.
Okay, that's good. What's next?
Let's start.
Meteors, okay. Okay.
Let's spill some ink.
We're not burning for the first time in forever at the beginning of the turn. That's that's some progress. Yeah, I mean keep chipping the damage like this, I think. Unleashes, okay. Okay. The first. Still the first. I need to find the first.
This will hurt.
She unleashed. She had meteors, so next time should be the ground attack, right? If I go into offense right now, she's gonna go into second phase and start with the ground attack because she cannot do unleash twice in a row. Yeah, let's go offensive. Let's go offensive right now. I mean, sword ballet. And then we can do up to 2 gradients to build up the defensive back. I think it's doable. Okay, let's go into second phase. Sorry, the second part of the second phase. We're getting there.
I'm not crazy. I know exactly what I'm doing.
I'm ready.
Okay. Let's not make a lot of mistakes here. In fact, going gradient right now is the best idea ever. Because that will trigger our turn again. So we're gonna get rid of the fire. Or, you know, the fire is gonna end up sooner. And we also gonna get rid of the debuffs that we have. One of which is increasing the damage that we get. So opening with the gradient might be an idea. We're at 2 APs, that's not a lot. Do I want to use gradient to get rid of the shields? I think that's a good idea. So I'm gonna get 5 shields down. I'm gonna be at 4 in virtuos, so I can switch to defensive. Okay, that's a lot of shields. It is. In theory, I could remove them with breaking rules. Okay, I don't have skill points, but I could do something and then that. But that's gonna put me in the offensive stance, and I think that's death. So we're gonna use gradients to remove 5 shields. It's gonna apply 5 burnings nonetheless, I think, right? Let's see.
You can't escape.
It applies burning, that's good. Actually triggered at this moment. We got triggered 50 HP. Perfect, look at that. This one burning triggered the 50% of our HP, which gave us 2 shields, shell, rush, and powerful. And also, we got rid of the bonuses that she used in this cursed rain that she put on us. That's good. If I do gradient again, I should get rid of the bubbles. Wait. I want to end up in the defense, so I need to use momentum strike. It's gonna cost me 4, so I can only use 1 bubble, disable 1 bubble. Okay, and now momentum. Defensive, okay. Your move, Paintress.
Let's dance.
A bit early. She healed 9k,
Okay.
and now it's gone. Maybe this is the run? Closer than ever. Okay.
The dance begins.
Maelle will die in 1 turn. So definitely we want to get rid of the bubbles. All of them. We're at 5. We do gradient now. Because we have it. 5 strikes. We're at 8. Maelle died in 4, that's okay. We can try to break her. Yeah, I think that's the case. Wait, what attack did she use? She used the Ghost Down, she used Meteors before. She's gonna do Unleash soon. So we kind of want to go into defense rather than attacking, okay. How do I go into defense here? From Momentum Strike, right? Yeah, pretty much. Because we need to be in the defense for her Unleash. Does it make sense? It does. Let's go. Okay, defensive. Unleashes, as predicted. I messed it up. So badly. God damn it. Okay, it's not over yet. It's not over yet.
The dance begins.
Because of the defensive, we just got hit for 78, so I messed the order a little bit. Couldn't recover from that. I mean, kind of recovered. It wasn't terrible. Shoot 2 balls, do gradient to be at 9 back. Gradient into Virtuos. Now we break her. It's not gonna be... It's the best we can do, right? She's gonna be at 30 burning stacks. Oh look, there's a number 4 just floating on our head. I just noticed that. Yeah, Florid Fury. Broken, good. Okay, she only has 1 turn, that's good. Now from Virtuos, at 5 APs we go into Momentum Strike for defensive stance. She's gonna do Meteors probably, so I can get a couple of APs from there. I can shoot 1 Bubble, because I'm gonna still have Momentum Strike with that.
Okay.
Ah, it's different, okay. Okay, hit once, not terrible.
Okay.
She has 0 burning stacks pretty much. Then she's gonna have 2 turns. But if I do Sword Ballet right now, that should get her almost done? Right? Sword Ballet will apply 5 stacks of burning, and the 2 hits from burning should do it. Yeah, we have to trust the Sword Ballet, right? Because otherwise, well, we're not that good on APs. Can I kill her right now? I think I can. I think I can with this HP. Okay, I have to risk it. Oof, let's go. Sword Ballet, we're gonna hit for 50k. And then that's gonna cost 6 stacks of burn, 5 stacks of burn, 6 total. So she's gonna get another 10k. If she has less than 60k HP, then that may be the run. Wait, she did... What did she did? She did a flyby, right? Before that she did Unleash. So, and the brush, so meteors are coming. I don't want to mess it up. Not now. We're super close. Yeah, okay, let's do sword ballet. I think it's gonna work. Let's go. Is it? Is it? Come on, burn, burn! How are you not dead? Come on! Burn on your turn. Yes! Woo! We got it! God damn it! Survive the meteors and we're done. Oh my goodness. The FPS dropped. Yes, the FPS are dropping. Sorry, the FPS are dropping. First try. Yes, it was the first try, absolutely. Oh, 4 hours. Today, I mean. Okay, lore. Cutscene. What is happening? Who is she?
Over.
Don't tell me there's a third base.
No. We're not done yet.
Yes, there is. There is a third base.
On me.
For text and expedition. What? What is this shit?
I can do it.
Did she? Oh. Wait. She applied shields on me, which is the game's mechanic of making sure that the player doesn't die from the stacks of burning at this moment. Right? That's what happened here. Do I kill her or do I skip turn? I understand that... Okay, I mean... Yes, it did. Smart solution that they did. So she protects the expedition. I assume that's the only attack she's gonna be doing, right? Because she's done for. And we can just destroy her. But what happens if I continue to skip turn? The burning will go away, of course. And she's gonna be applying shields until I kill her? Or it's gonna be like a secret endgame screen. I'm afraid. I'm gonna tell you what I would love to do. I would love to test the game, as always, right? And I would love to actually avoid hitting her. Skip turn, because that's the possibility that we have. And see what happens. Do you think that developers would be so nasty that they would be like, okay, if you didn't kill her right now, she goes back into full force and destroys you? I don't think that's the case. No, if I were a developer, I would assume that the player would like to test this, right? They would like to test the skip turn. But wait, she has 7 stacks of burn. She's gonna die anyway from that, right? Okay, I'm gonna skip turn. I'm gonna show mercy. This is something that that you usually don't see on the stream, right? Let's see what happens if I skip turn. I mean, if it's gonna lead us to the fight again for some reason, then so be it. But I'm doing this for science and for you guys, so that we know. What? Mercy, you know. It's wait. There you go. There's mercy. That's what I meant. Yeah, you haven't seen mercy on this stream. Well, now you have. it means thank you. Yes, Almar, mercy means thank you. You do have mercy. Yes, I do. Actually, yes. I haven't told the story. The story was I was working on a project for Hi-Res Studios. It's the developer and publisher of Smite and Paladins and other games. And for the commission I got from that project for working on Paladins, which is of course which was at the time the competitor of Overwatch, or tried to be when Overwatch was at its finest in 2016. So for the commission from Paladins, I bought myself the Mercy figure. So that was like the ultimate, right? Ultimate power move. She was standing actually at the office, at our old office at work, for a couple of probably year plus. But then I moved it here when I was moving to do my. The problem, actually, since we were talking about this, the problem, you see the Mercy figure, right? And you see the Kallax. This is the standard Kallax from IKEA. I think it has like, well, I don't know, 40 centimeters high. Each like segment, more or less. And Mercy is actually too tall. I cannot put her on those shelves. So sometime down the road, I'm gonna exchange this Kallax for a piece of furniture that will actually have Mercy there, you know, so that I can display her properly. That'll be lovely. Ultimate trolling move, it was. All right, skip turn, like I promised. Let's see what happens.
Ready to parry.
The Paintress burns. Gives me shields.
I can do it.
My shields are stacking. I'm burning. She's burning. Skip turn.
Not giving up.
I skip turn. Burning is gone. And yeah, I guess skip turn again. Oh, look, she heals us. Did she?
Not looking good.
She tried to heal us, but we cannot be healed because of the confident. But I see that the game is actually applying stacks of burning on her. So it's absolutely possible for her to burn without us attacking. Skip turn.
I can do it.
She's gonna be stacking shields. Hey, maybe there's an
Time to
achievement for
hit
that.
big.
Yes, I mean, Paintress, after all this fighting, we've got close, right?
I can do it.
She's gonna try to heal me. I wonder if I can dodge the heal.
Not giving up.
You're not ready for what's coming, bruv? I'm gonna let her burn, right? I mean, read it as you will. Is it the mercy because I don't want to kill her, or is it the opposite of that because I'm denying her the merciful death
Let's shot.
and just watching her burn at my feet? Well, you know what kind of person I am, so figure it out. Skip turn.
Blades sharp.
Skip turn. Slow death. One could say that she deserves it, you know, after all the trouble that she's given us. I had to invest in vitality, which, by the way, if you look at the current HP, which hasn't changed since the end of the fight, is at 1600. We only gotten 600 from the extra vitality, which means I could have finished this fight without extra vitality. So, word is in order, I suppose.
The dance begins. Ready
Come on.
to parry.
I'm expecting some cutscene, you know. I'm
Let's
expecting
spill
some
ink. On me.
something. Train's takeaway: stack offense. Who cares about HP? I mean, exactly. You know, it wasn't about. It's just like in Dark Souls, right? You can technically go through the game without investing a lot in vitality, for example, if you're good enough to dodge and parry every attack, right? I'm very proud of myself, to be honest, because I managed to do some good progress on the Unleash attack. The first time I saw it, I ate it all. I think that Katana actually said that I ate its entirety, because that's what happened. You know, 8 strikes that she does in this attack were terrible. I was getting so used to doing dodge for most of the attacks, and then I started to notice that it's not possible to just do the dodge there. So I remembered basically when Seraph was here and we were playing against this boss that you couldn't dodge, you had to parry. And I was like, hey, maybe it's parrying is the way. Maybe they kind of like sneak this in mechanic to parry. And I figured out, okay, so dodge and at some point parry, probably at the point when I can no longer dodge, makes sense. And then I figured out it's a dodge, parry, wait, dodge, dodge. You know, there is a pattern. Alright. I guess one more turn or 2 more turns and the Paintress is going to be a burnt pile of
I
ashes.
can do it.
Wait. It didn't move her HP bar. Does the player have to do the final blow?
Dance begins.
Did they just protect themselves from that? Okay. The paintress died. I didn't do anything. Painted power! God damn it! Damage can exceed 9,999. Woo! Now we have something. Now we're cooking. Now we're gonna have awesome damage. Just give me that painted power, and we're gonna fight. We're gonna fight sometimes, you know. We're gonna go to those gestrels at the hidden gestural arena. Now we're cooking. Okay. That's it. Painted power. Damage can exceed 9,999. This is what we needed. This is what we wanted. Let's see what happens in that. Prane has unlocked unlimited power. Yes. Don't forget roulette now. Yeah, maybe roulette can be something interesting, right? For those of you who don't know, roulette is the picto that gives me 50% chance of doing like half damage or twice the damage or something like this. So all or nothing, baby. Let's continue and see what happens. Maelle the Merciful wanted to spare her, but
Rest now. Things will be better soon.
Alicia.
oh. Are those all the people that were gamashed? Oh, the number goes away. That's cool.
Over. The number. She's gone. She's gone.
It's done. You're free. You are all free.
Is this real?
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Gustav's watching over us. Hey, come. Wanna plant it?
Where did she get? How did she? Under the skirt? Or where?
Oh, presumably, there'll be no one coming after, right?
It's symbolic.
A bag of holding, okay, sorry. Big toe space.
Let's go home.
You won the game, a winner is you. All their base better belong to you.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Interesting. Defeat the painters. Okay, achievement. Isn't that like a bit unsafe to be standing like this?
Still feel immortal?
Nourish, thank you very much. Actually, I deserve it. Thank you,
No
sir.
less than yesterday.
Shall we test it out?
I appreciate the offer.
Just push him. If he dies, he dies.
Monoko, you've been extra quiet since we got to the monolith.
Have I?
What now? We go back to Lumiere and life goes on?
Yeah. Decades and decades in front of us. Guess this is how it feels to be immortal. What do we do now with all this time?
The expedition might be over. But we're not done yet. There are so many questions left to answer.
Lumiere red.
Are we going like straight back to Lumiere right now? We are. Oh, wait. Hey, why did you change? Go back into your duty uniforms, not this one. Where's the hair? Come on. Verso, where's the tie and everything? You want the game? Something tells me it's just an illusion or something. What tragedy is gonna befall them now? Congrats. No. Something is not yes. Something is not right. Congrats, thank you, but... Okay, dancing SK is always gold. Ah, okay. Mm, that's when they know that Gustav is not coming back. Gustav's apprentices, right? Let me tell you the story of the bravest man I've ever known. I mean, I understand why they decided not to allow custom outfits in this cutscene. Seeing everybody in swimsuits would lessen the impact of the scene, I think. It's not over until it's over. I mean, until we see the end credits, right? Something is not right. He got it from Renoir, right? The letter.
Brother, I tire of the conflicts and deceptions that plague our family and theirs. So, I entrust you with this letter. Whether you give it to her is up to you. I'm at peace with what's to come. When the time comes, I hope you will be too. Maelle, it's a strange feeling watching you with my brother, laughing and smiling, without the scars or the memories that afflict me. Alicia, as she was meant to be, not this painted version that I am. My family, a facsimile of yours, and this world, a mirror. Painted by your mother, the paintress, to stave off her grief. Seeing your expedition through would plunge us all into the abyss. For in ridding the world of the paintress, you'd lose the sole force standing against the one who would erase us.
Oh,
the one who invokes the flowers of the Gamache. An act of love. For he does love her. Your father. On her monolith, she paints a warning for us all. Of the few she can save as her power wanes. We all wish for our families to thrive. Your family, however, believes only one can survive. But perhaps you'll find another way. You who have lived amongst us, perhaps you differ from your father and your sister, as I differ from mine. Your mother paints life, whilst your father
drops it.
death.
Nice.
What will you paint?
Is this a shockwave coming? Or a shield dome? Aww. Turned out what we did was a bad thing. Mr. Verso, I don't feel so well. glimpse in the past. Monolith 49. Oh, we're coming back in time. But this truly is a JRPG because of how many cutscenes happen after massive moments. You want to save the game, go to sleep, you know, it's 2 AM for example in the morning, and then the game serves you an hour of cutscenes. Not skippable, not savable, you need to watch them all.
You're okay.
That's Alicia, right? The burned face.
Alicia?
Claire?
Good, you're awake. Come downstairs.
What are we thinking? Give me a moment. Okay, this is the one. So let's review what happened because a lot of stuff happened. So Painters was the good guy, right? Elmar was saying that you suspected something like that from the start. The Painter's actually a good guy. I like this. I think that those are two simple devices that we can observe in literature, in gaming, in culture in general. Either a good guy turning out to be a bad guy, or a bad guy turning out to be a good guy, right? The same kind of thing. But of course, usually we see more of a good guy becoming a bad guy. So more of like a betrayal vibe, rather than the opposite of that. So basing on what we learned from the letter, Painters was cool, right? I mean, at the very end, she actually did all she could to protect us, protect the expeditioner. So her entire thing was about protecting us. We didn't understand that, you know. We thought that the Gommage was bad. I mean, whatever what was happening. I mean, Gommage is bad, right? I assumed that there's someone else who is causing the Gommage, and she was just like grabbing some of the people before they would be gommaged. So that's what I'm thinking. You know, there was a mention of some other forces being at play, rather than the Painters. So Painters was the good guy, right? She was protecting us, and basically we have to consider that her actions in general. Well, she was fighting. She was a bit crazy. She was telling she's not crazy. But if we assume her point of view that if she is alive, she can save people from Lumiere, then us attacking her, of course, that makes us the bad guy. Are we the baddies, right? We have to ask ourselves. I think we were the baddies in this one. The narrative flipped here on the roles. What happened next? Basically, there was an explosion coming from the island. But when that explosion reached us, everyone got gomashed. Like, everyone. And we, as player, get transported right to year 49. Expedition 49. And the character of, I think, Alicia, right? Question mark, judging by the things. What puzzled me was she tried to speak when she woke up. So I would say, is that Maelle's like soul transported in the past so that she can experience this somehow, you know, get the context, and the player can get the context with it? There's a reason they're similar, you know, looking, I think. So maybe that's how we get that. Yes, like those are the thoughts. Very interesting, of course, to have the seemingly end of the game being just the end of Act 2. It's nothing new in JRPGs. This is truly a JRPG because sometimes it's like, you know, you defeat the bad guy, but congratulations. But turns out he wasn't the bad guy. I mean, he was one of the bad guys, but there's a bigger bad guy, you know? So JRPG, level first, save the cat, level 100, kill God. And we are kind of, you know, we killed Paintress, maybe not the goddess, although she would definitely be perceived as one, but there is some more, there is something more. And I guess we should explore it, right? Doesn't Clea's voice remind you of someone, a dear friend of ours cosplayed? I'm guessing I heard her only for a moment, so I'm guessing you're mentioning Lazel's voice actress, right? So yes. No sleep for you, very important series of cutscenes starts now. Yes, I mean, that was for me when I was playing Persona 5. You know, Persona 5, you play a dungeon, you know, or like a difficult boss or something like this, and then you're like, okay, it's 1 AM, I'm gonna go to sleep now. No, you're gonna watch the cutscenes, because the story develops, and the story develops on your end, on some other end, you know, the politicians' end, the party members' end, and you're like, okay, just... You need to read it, you need to watch it, you cannot skip it. I mean, you could, but you're here for the story, right? So this is truly a JRPG experience. If there's something about JRPGs, is that the good JRPGs, they warm up and they have a prologues and they begin for at least 10 hours, you know? By the time you end up your single-player campaign in an average Call of Duty, JRPG will stop serving you the first quarter of tutorials that they have for the game. So this is actually beautiful. There's sleep and there's JRPGs. Yeah, you have to decide. All right, what's the... speaking of sleep, we have 15 minutes before midnight. How about we... You know what, my game, my controller actually turned itself off because we were watching for so long. How about we explore a little bit to get a context maybe of what we see. I think this is the manor, right? Already, I can guess that. I remember the room. Actually, you won't remember the room because I found it, I think, off stream when I was exploring. But this is the room I've been to. You know, when I visited the manor, I remember those books. I was running around and I was like, oh, maybe there's a secret if I break all the books. There wasn't, but I broke all the books anyway. Let's take a look at the character. Let's take a look at the menu. I don't have the character menu here. You know, I can only have go to options. We can jump. We can run. And this is indeed the manor. The manor that we know. I guess we should find out who Clea is. And then we're gonna be wrapping things up.
Come along now. I'm in Renoir's atelier.
It sounds like Devora. Absolutely. Renoir's atelier. Why did you say Renoir's? Oh, what's that? Do we go down there? The damage from the fire runs too deep. This wall can't be saved. Papa can repair the fire damage and Clea can repaint the walls, but it will never be the same. So, the manor that we found at the Flying Waters at the very beginning of the game, kind of beginning of the game, was in fact the manor that burns down. However, it was repaired then. Right? I guess that's one thing we can get out of this. I love this. Why? Because on our numerous visits to the manor, we have the opportunity to check the doors down there, and they were locked. And now the player just comes down here, obviously checking the options. The option one is just go down, but probably you cannot go outside. There's nothing for me outside these doors. In Paris. Okay, I mean, we saw the Eiffel Tower. But now we have a confirmation, kind of. I'm not sure if the word Paris was used before. I must speak with Clea. She's in Papa's atelier. Oh, of course. So there was a kitchen there. There was a secret passage in this one. I don't think we can go. So what I was saying is that the player just sees this, and because of the construction of the corridor, you already are, your curiosity is already piqued because you know there's something there. So Let's go and check it out.
Alicia quit dawdling. End of the corridor, you know where it is.
She sounds very strict. This is the secret passage that we found on the other playthrough. Oh! Dog! Dusk! Do you see the dog? I'm saying Dusk because I know Dusk is a fan of doggos, but all of you on chat who are fan of doggos, there's a dog in this game. There's a dog. We found his little place before, but now there's actually this one. Noko? Wait a minute, the dog is called Noko? You remember Noko, the one Gestrel that actually died during the first fight with Renoir. Interesting to have this particular name for the doggo. And Monoko the third. Wait, those are two dogs? I cannot count the dogs. They seem so peaceful by the fire. Wow. So the small one is Noko and the big one is Monoko. So indeed the paintress. Wow, okay. I mean, okay. Keep getting that. Keep getting that. They're so peaceful. It's a puppy, yes. Here's the doggo from the doghouse and the stash of toys. We got this. We discovered the dog. But the piano should be there, right? Can we play? You know, I'm like 83% sure that this is the same melody that we played when we were here as Maelle. I cannot be 100% sure, but something in my gut tells me that's the same melody. Clea's harp and Mama's piano. Verso, I miss hearing you play. Verso the brother, right? So Verso is gone. So after the fire, Verso went his other way, right? I miss all the silly songs you wrote for me. Verso was quite a poet. Again, is there anything this man cannot do? Lots of musicians in this one. Okay. Is there anything else? I don't think there is. Those things were interactable, right? Last time, those kind of like Assassin's Creed symbols. But now they aren't. Break time? We're gonna be ending soon. Alright, let's meet Clea. We need to know something. Wow, paintings. A lot of paintings. It's what is this? Just holding a city on the back. And that's actually a high quality painting here. Oh wait, that's one of the enemies, right? We fought this one. This was the Siren. That's the Siren with the boss. So the guy with the masks should also be there somewhere. And what's here? That's unfinished. Wait, actually, it's the guy with the masks, right? You can see the boss that the paintress painted, right? That makes sense. So Siren is here and Visages is here. That's good. Okay, cutscene. Is that Renoir? But the third one we haven't seen. The one on the left, right? Claire and Obscure. Or actually Claire Obscure. That's the boss we fought as well.
Finally. Our little shadow is awake.
Oh. I mean, calling her a little shadow, considering that we think that this Maelle, voiced by Shadowheart, it's giving you the extra fun context when spoken by the Wild, right? Okay, what's here? Probably some more projects, more paintings. Most of them like monsters and other locations. I mean, the painters must have painted the entire world there, right? That makes sense. Can I jump inside? I cannot. I guess we talk.
Our parents are quite the stubborn pair. They're still fighting each other inside the canvas.
Wait. Wait. We need to understand this. Our parents. So Clea is the sister of Alicia, right? No? Wait, maybe? I assumed that Renoir and the paintress went to the canvas. Actually, the word canvas, I think this is the first time we're hearing this. Interesting.
He has her imprisoned at the top of the monolith, and she has him trapped beneath. It's a stalemate.
Mm-hmm. Did you see Verso?
You're as bad as Aline. He's not Verso. He's a painted copy built from our mother's memories. You do well to remember that.
Our mother, right? So sister, right? That makes sense. Clea is the sister of Alicia. And Aline... Who's Aline? The mother? I know that I'm not a child.
Don't roll your eyes at me, sister dear.
Okay, we know
I know
that.
you're not a child, but you're not grown either. And too many in our family have lost all caution and sense of late.
I think she should be calling her Istik a bit more, but other than that, good scenes, good dialogue. I'm worried they've been inside the canvas for so long.
They've spent longer than this in other canvases. It's not that dire. Yes, I know. Maman's been in there for quite a while already. And Renoir is wasting time in there, trying to help someone who doesn't want his help. We have more urgent matters to attend to.
Wait. Renoir is wasting time in there. Okay. Can you help my mom?
Help her do what? Run away and hide? She's already succeeded there. Honestly, if Aline wants to numb herself in the canvas, then let her.
So Aline is the mother. Aline is the name of the mother.
Grief is no excuse. We're all grieving. She's a grown woman, and she was the head of the Painters' Council. She failed her responsibilities. I don't have time to coddle her. And before Verso died, she would have said the same.
So, what? Okay. So right now we're in Paris. Real Paris, right? And there was a fire in the mansion. During this fire, Alicia got disfigured and Verso died. And the mother here, Aline, being in grief, painted herself a world with Verso being alive, with everything else. And I don't know, she called that word Lumiere or something like this. And she got like self-trapped in there to live there. Like, I'm guessing, I don't know, something like this. Can you help Papa?
I already have. Aline is more skilled than Renoir, but I've tipped the scales in his favor. I have my pets in place. She who controls chroma controls the canvas. I can't take her chroma, but I can keep it from returning to her.
It's all clicking together now? Almost. I think we're still missing some puzzles, but it's an interesting development for sure.
Yes, it's enough. It's just a matter of time. As she weakens, Renoir is able to erase her oldest creations. With the exception of her obscene fake family. She's made them immortal, but luckily, they're also quite useless.
So she's referring to Verso on that other side. Fake family. Okay. Extremely close. It wasn't Aline who painted the canvas. So Renoir then? Mm-hmm. Conclude questions? Yeah, that's
I
conclude.
need you to take care of yourself while I'm gone.
You're leaving?
Don't be naive. The world doesn't stop simply because our family is in mourning. The conflict is spreading, and there are things I must do if we painters are to survive.
I like how the painters is with capital P here, like as if that's a special role, not just a job. I want to help.
You will do nothing. You're too weak to do anything useful. You'd be a liability.
Now that's the Lae'zel we know. You're too weak to do anything useful. You'd be a liability. That's the Lae'zel we know.
The writers used you against us once before. They won't hesitate to use you again.
Oh, writers versus painters. Okay, that's interesting.
And I can't promise that I'll make the same choice Verso made.
Mm-hmm.
Verso traded his life for yours. I both love and hate him for that. The damn fool.
So Verso saved Alicia, right? And Clea is blaming Alicia for the fact that Verso is dead.
Although, if you really want to be useful, then enter the canvas and help Renoir. I need him back here sooner rather than later.
It's midnight. 2 minutes. On my screen it's 2 minutes still. After the dialogue we end.
I'll fight this war alone if I have to, but I'd really rather not. Can you handle that? Lest you forget, the only reason those two are in there is because your naivety cost Verso his life.
Mm-hmm.
Good. Go to the canvas when you're ready, and repaint your throat when you're in there, before you completely forget how to have a conversation.
Wow. Okay, I mean, this is a lot to process. Definitely not going there right now. Definitely going there on Wednesday. So that's the plan. My goodness, this is a nice development. The only thing that sucks right now is that I am stuck in this moment, so I cannot enjoy the painted power, you know, the unlocker of the 10k damage tomorrow. Because I'm gonna have to wait for the conclusion of this arc on Wednesday, I suppose. So we're gonna have to wait a little bit more before we see some more damage, but we're very, very close. So yes, let's quit here. Okay, put it back. You know what? I mean, the game is good. What can I say? The game is good. The story, the narrative, it's all coming together. I suppose we still have more to explore, more to learn. The entire third act. Now we have a new target, right? We defeated the paintress, but apparently there is someone else. You know, the bigger threat, the bigger evil that we need to take care of. So obviously we're gonna do our best to do it. Next stream is on Wednesday. It's gonna be Clair Obscur, of course. On Friday there is no stream because I'll be preparing for the Saturday stream. So we basically have this, and I'm gonna just quickly send you to Twinkle, who is playing right now, because she's also playing Clair Obscur. I believe that she is a bit further because I saw that she was fighting the paintress yesterday. So if you want to, you know, track the story from my eyes, you may be careful. If you already know the story, Twinkle is a fantastic person to hang around. Twinks TTV, right? All right. More to learn, absolutely. Thank you for the last Nourish Seraph. I'll definitely eat some nice sandwich right now because it's midnight. Yes, so we have to have that. Okay. Guys, thank you very much. Let's rate Twinkle. Twinkle is playing Clair Obscur, but she's also a fan of more games that we enjoy, like Elden Ring, Dark Souls, and she's just ask her about the arson. If she says something about the arson, then you know you're on the right track. Thank you very much for everybody who was here. Let me just go to credits a little bit while. Almaril, Criddle, Reshka, Katana, Seraph, Mickey, and Luna, thank you very much for joining me tonight on the chat. Thank you everybody who has been lurking, and I will see you on Wednesday. Good night everyone. If you're going to sleep, let's rate, and I see you very, very soon. Bye bye.